Hey, I need new tires.
That's always
I've
fun.
been putting that off. I need new tires too. Sucks.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Does anybody have anything before we start?
I do not.
Okay. Well, last time we left off, you guys were still in Triboar. You were waiting for passage from what's his name? Erlem Stock School? Yeah, Erlem Stock School over at the Triboar Travelers. You were waiting for passage to a big city, so you guys could go do some research on whatever topic you felt necessary. He did end up finding one, and it was due to depart in a couple of days. So you guys lounged around town for a couple of days, got some good skewers of meat and a couple magic items, and went to sleep. On the evening before you were destined to leave, you were awoken in the middle of the night by a couple little Nevermind gnomes named Trinket and Locket and their overseer, and they were trying to get to Mac. Mac was able to hear them, wake some people up, and you guys had a fight which ensued. A very long fight. Ended up going pretty much the whole session, but came out of it with a couple of prisoners. And my camera's going crazy. I don't know what's going on with it, but they brought out a Dream Eater, and that almost got away with Mac, but you guys stopped it, and now you have a couple prisoners, and you were resting for the rest of the night. Now you guys were taking turns watching. This camera thing's gonna drive me crazy. I don't know why it's doing it, but whatever. I guess I'll go no camera for today. So anyway, you guys were taking turns watching over the gnomes in the night, and that was where we left off. During the night, Lowell, you're sleeping, and you start to have this dream kind of come into your mind, and the first thing you kind of see is just like this light blue haze everywhere, and it kind of looks like maybe it's a wintry ice storm or snowstorm or something, but you can tell it's windy and blustery, and from where you stand, you can't really see anything around you, but you feel like you're standing on solid ground, and the wind is pushing you in a certain direction. Do you want to go with the wind or against the wind, or what do you want to try and do?
I'll go where the wind takes me for now.
Okay. So the wind pushes you, and it makes the walking a little easier. You're not really sure how long you're walking, but eventually the wind kind of dies down a little bit, and you kind of come into this, you can only assume it's kind of like a clearing, but kind of this area of less wind. And go ahead and make a perception check for me. All right. So you're looking around, and in this clearing, you don't see anything immediately, but kind of on the far side to where you came into the clearing, it looks like there might be an area that looks a little bit different. What would you like to do?
I'll go investigate.
All right. So you walk over there, and as you get closer, you can kind of recognize it to be almost what looks like a little bit of a tunnel, if you will. And you go in, and the wind is kind of immediately cut off, and you recognize that it is a tunnel, and as you make your way through it, you kind of have to stoop your head a little low. It's not a very tall one, but then you come into an opening. You're not really sure where the light is coming from, but there's kind of like an unnatural light that kind of permeates everything, so everything's kind of got this blue glow to it. And as you come into this cave, if you will, you on the far side you kind of see 6 shadowy figures. What would you like to do?
Suppose I'll just try and get a good look as I start approaching.
Okay. You can go ahead and make a perception or investigation, your choice.
Here, I got the one out of the way.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So you look, and these figures, they're not moving, and they are just shadows. But the outlines that you can tell there are 6 figures, and you don't recognize most of the outlines. But for one of them, you do see the shape. You kind of recognize when you were with Zephyros on his tower. Obviously you spent a good deal of time with Zephyros. One of these figures that you see kind of has the same mannerisms or is wearing the same clothing style, if you will, or same kind of wispy hair that he had. It doesn't look like it was him, but it definitely looks like it was something similar to him. And the others you haven't seen before, but they are also very large figures. One of them looks like it's very round. Maybe it's very rotund. A couple of the other ones, they look like they're tall and skinny. One of them might be made of some sharply edged material. You're not really sure if it would be like a crystal or a stone or something, but as you're looking at these figures, you kind of start to feel another wind. Wind is kind of pushing you out of the tunnel, and it pushes you back into the storm, and then you kind of lift off, and then you come back to consciousness, and you're awake, and you realize that the sun is starting to come up now. So it's morning now, so whatever you guys would like to do.
Well, I certainly feel better after a long rest. Have we decided on which direction we intend to go? Perhaps towards Silvery Moon?
I believe that is where we thought of going. I think we're waiting for passage.
2 days, I think.
So when you got the word of the passage, it was 2 days ago. So the cart is destined to depart today. It was guessed around noon or so.
And so we still have time to make it to the Triboar Traveler before it sets off?
Yeah, so your best guess right now, it's not quite late morning, but probably it would be around 9 or so. When you guys had the interruption in the night, which kind of threw off your sleep schedules a little bit, but you slept in a little. Well, yeah, there's still plenty of time.
Well, gang, perhaps we should go check out Mr. Stockspool's place.
And we still have our guests to figure out what to do with.
That's right.
I believe
Good
I
to
can
know me.
produce enough acid to dissolve their bodies. No? Okay. Maybe a little overkill.
A little bit much.
I mean, they came for you, and in my opinion, it is your call and what you do with them.
Oh, so the acid then?
I'll help if you need it.
we're
Might be a
not
bit
having-
harsh.
Necessary.
They are still sleeping, by the way.
Well, we can leave a guard and send a small envoy to Mr. Stockspool.
Yeah, we can't let them
And-
go.
I thought if they didn't return within like 10 days, then more come looking.
That's right. Well,
Yeah, so they don't return, more will come.
what if they give us or give them the, the head start thing or the information they need to get on our trail?
Have we gotten any information from them?
Sound
We-
like
I
we give
cannot
them the
translate
info.
my notes from last time.
I also struggle with this.
We could leave them in the care of the town's guard.
So the best you could recall the discussion you had last night with them was basically they had already sent word that they were on Mac's trail, and word was expected back within about 3 weeks or so. If they didn't return with Mac, then they would. It seemed like their family there might be in trouble.
We could
I can stay
leave
in-
them with the guard at. Sorry, what was that?
I'll watch them. They're not very strong.
Well, no,
could
we need
sit on
someone to
them.
watch them while we all leave.
Oh, thought we were taking them with us.
No.
We could. I do believe it's the righteous thing to do. If we were to head towards Silvery Moon anyway, perhaps we could figure out something along the way that might help them, or save their families from harm.
That's something to do, but they might have communication methods we're not aware of. That could be a risk.
Yes, I believe we should leave them behind.
If we leave them behind, that would start the 3-week timer, assuming they are held in custody for the foreseeable future. But,
How long did they have to get back?
So they were expected to be back in about 3 weeks or so.
Because they're expected to be back in 3 weeks. Which means if we leave them here, then in 3 weeks they'll be searched for. So we'll have more than 3 weeks.
can I... so are they, like... They're asleep right now,
They are.
and they're in the 6 windows?
Yeah, I can actually bring that back up if you would like.
Okay.
Perhaps leave them here to be found, but perhaps feed them false information so they buy time for themselves and us.
Allow me to question them.
Yes.
So far,
So,
I like Lowell's idea the best.
Potentially lead the least harm, because it does seem they are victims of circumstance.
They had that scary ball fellow. There must be more to that.
Yeah, that was weird.
So perhaps their employers will find them in 3 weeks and pay their way out. And from then, if we tell them we're heading somewhere else, they might start their search there to buy us more time.
Our best hope. Or the acid, but probably the first thing.
I would like to figure out if we take them with us, if they have any intention of escaping or bringing harm to the company. So can I wake up the two gnomes and question them?
You sure can, yeah. So they wake up. What? Oh, it's the big scary one.
Okay. So I would like to, in the room, cast Zone of Truth.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out. No reason. I'm just gonna.
So that's a
15
15-foot radius.
Yep.
To...
Yeah. So right now it's just the three
Close
of
enough.
you in there.
All right. So I guess I'll look at whichever one's closer and ask them. What am I going to ask him here? Think about this. Little gnome.
Yes.
If we were to give you passage to Silvery Moon, would you make attempts to escape our custody?
No, it doesn't make sense for us to anyway. We have to go back anyway, and that's the way that we came. So the best we can hope for is we go back to Menzo Baranson and we tell them that you escaped, and hopefully they will take mercy on us and save us and not harm our family.
Do you wish any further ill will to me or my company?
We never wished ill will to you in the first place. We just merely were trying to capture that other gnome so we could save our family.
Do you have any intention of returning with our gnome companion?
We're kind of out of options. The Dream Eater was given to us by one of the people in Menzo Baranson to help us, and without that, I fear that we do not have the means to take him back by ourselves. So, as much as we could try, I don't think we would succeed. So the best we can hope for is to beg for our family's lives.
Okay. Did you want to have them make a charisma saving throw? I guess that's technically part of the spell.
I don't think their answers would really change either way.
Okay.
Like
Alright.
they really did not mean ill will, and you can tell this obviously being in the zone of truth. Yeah, they are more or less forced into doing this, and now that they have failed and they know that there's no chance of success.
Okay. Fair enough.
They're going back, tails tucked between their legs, so to speak.
Okay. Do you have any additional means of communication with your fellows at Menzo Baranson? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Menzo Baranson or
Baranson.
Menzo is fine. It's a long
Okay.
word. No, we normally send word by bird. We would send a bird to Silvery Moon had we captured him and let them know that we are on our way. But since we did not capture him, then we will just go back ourselves.
Very well then. So I guess I'll end my zone of truth,
Sure.
and I suppose I can. Yeah, right now that's gone. Regroup and I'll share sort of the discussion with the rest of the all of you. Essentially, the facts are they don't have an additional means of communication. They don't really have any intent to attempt to escape our custody if we head back to Silvery Moon, and no sort of ill will had against the party. They were doing it just out of self-preservation and for their family. And also, right, that I've let you guys know that I've casted a zone of truth so that they are being honest. No
What did they
deception.
want with our Mac friend?
I believe they were just on a mission from their Menzo organization.
And something Mac would have to tell us about his, I guess, former colleagues at Menzo.
Certainly not colleagues, and I'd rather not say.
Wabu, go ahead and I guess do roll me a perception or history check, whichever you prefer.
I guess I'll use a spell slot for that.
Well, unfortunately, neither one's good, so.
That's pretty good, though.
Rather be lucky than good.
So you do recall last night, after Owen had smashed a hole in the floor and everybody had chased the Dream Eater downstairs, the one gnome that was in your intimidation zone, if you will, had mentioned that they were trying to get Mac because of the plans that he had taken. And that was all they had said.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
And they did actually say that.
And I remember now. Yeah, I will let everybody know. That's what they said.
Or your marks at Menzo, then, rather.
If you would like to tell them, you can. You just remember it.
No, I'll tell them. Or no, I'll tell them. I'm kind of dumb, so I'm gonna just tell everybody.
But you have the
Don't do it.
Donatello cape.
Do the what?
The Donatello cape.
Forgot about the cape too. Dang, I need better notes.
Me too.
Okay, so yeah, I do pass that information along. Sorry, Mac.
Bloody hell, Wabu.
What? I didn't say it, they did.
It's alright.
Well, your marks at Menzo, then. Either way, I do dread if we bring them with us to Silvery Moon's a risk should one of their employers recognize them.
Yeah, I think we should leave them behind. And bringing them only increases the likelihood that we'll be discovered.
We could ask to have them left here for a week or so. Give us a week head start, and then they should have plenty of time to get back. I mean, I feel like at that point, we'll have lost a trail of us, and won't cause an issue.
Could still give them the snippet of a different destination. So they could potentially have something offer to buy time and throw them off for a bit longer. Does it sound like we might already be venturing into the hornet's nest?
They could give us valuable information about Silvery Moon and the dangers that lurk there and near the Underdark.
Can cover that. We don't need them. Well, maybe not about Silvery Moon, but the Underdark.
Not feeling so adventurous?
Well, I say, seeing as they were after Mac, and he wants them to stay, we should leave them here.
Then they should stay in the care of law enforcement.
Fine.
We could tie bells to their feet.
Do any of you have any bells in your inventory?
I don't believe so.
You have jewelry. Good fashion.
Make some. I
You
could
could
make
make some.
Hey.
Yep.
It'd take a few days.
Either way, do we leave them with no information of our plans or try to feed them false information?
I say leave them here with false information.
I agree.
We should also speak, like, outside the door, just a little too loud with this false information, so it seems like they're overhearing a conversation and not being fed something.
Big brains.
Where were we again? Triboar?
You are.
Yeah, we're in the-
Yep.
6 windows in Triboar.
I'll just take out a regional map and say, well, Silvery Moon's to the northeast. Perhaps pick somewhere south, southwest. There's quite a travels, but Waterdeep is far to the south or Neverwinter to the west.
Waterdeep seems like a good one.
We're knights, though. We were there. If anybody asks if they saw us. You know, they did see us.
Waterdeep has a larger population.
A lot of reasons to go there. Plus, I have history there.
You do recall that that is where they had initially heard reports of Mac. Somebody saw Mac leaving Waterdeep, and that's how they caught the trail.
Then the intention would be to... Do you want to have us roll some sort of deception check or something to try to...
Yeah, we'll do a group deception check since you're kind of all discussing this.
Yeah. If we're going to actually deceive them.
As long as you're not too close to the door, otherwise you'll have to roll a charisma check to make sure you're telling the truth. Because it does last 10 minutes.
Oh, deception.
Nice waboo. Dang.
Time to bring it down.
Oh
never
my
mind,
God.
Owen.
I just canceled it out.
Oh, in truth, there.
I can't lie, yeah.
Oh, did I already do it?
Yeah, you get. I'll take your first one, Matt, because you had already rolled.
Sorry, yeah, I didn't see it go the first time. My bad.
Alright, well. Oh, wait. Wait, Wabu. Okay, no, there we go. Alright. Yeah, I saw Wabu's twice, but his other one was a perception. So we got 13, a 27, a 3, a 7, a 12, and a 25. Okay. Overall, good enough that you can reasonably assume that they heard what you were talking about going back to Waterdeep, and they will believe you. Whether or not they intend on passing any of the information on before the 3 weeks until they can get there, you're not sure.
Well, yeah, let's leave them in custody. Show that they can't leave.
Okay. Then we should inform the town's guard on our way out of town. Agreed?
Agreed.
Agreed.
Yes.
So we'll make sure they're bound, I guess.
Okay.
I think they're already tied up, but
Yeah.
They
Before
were
we leave.
through the night, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so
On
you go to the center of town, leaving somebody as a guard if you would like, and you go
Probably should.
let the town's guard know that there are a couple attempted kidnappers in the 6 windows in that room, and they. You notice there's not a whole lot of guards necessarily on duty, but you do let one know, and he says, "Okay, I'll get somebody right on that. Thank you."
Before we left the 6 windows, is the proprietor around?
You did not see her on the first floor.
Okay.
All right. I suppose we should check in with our future employer. Was the cart, the caravan, was that going to gather in the center of town or near the Triboar Traveler?
Right at the Triboar Traveler, the area behind
Behind it?
behind
All
it
right.
is a big loading area.
Take a walk.
Walk.
Why
Or
not
depending,
fly? Run through the fields
maybe a
like you like to do.
serpentine, a
I'm
stagger.
practicing evasive maneuvers. That must be it.
You having trouble moving yours, Mac?
Oh yeah, my computer's just a little slow today.
I gotcha.
Hey, did you get your water fixed?
Yes, I did. Thank you for asking. Long time ago. Not long after we played, actually.
Sure.
All right. So you approach the Triboar Traveler, and you see a couple wagons outside. Looks like there's 3 wagons, with each with a draft horse. And it looks like 2 of the wagons are empty, and 1 wagon is in the process of being loaded with various goods. It looks like some grains and some clothing, just a couple other various goods. And Erlen sees you. He's out there, obviously, with his clipboard style and looking official. And he sees you approaching and says, "Ah, the Bucket Brigade. Well, I'm glad to see you guys all awake and ready to travel. We should be ready to go in about 2 hours or so."
Excellent. The sooner the better.
Have you had breakfast yet?
I
We
lost
had
my
not.
appetite.
Ah, well. And it's at this time where you hear a little bit of screaming coming from the northern side of town. And then you hear somebody shout, "Giants, run!" And you hear a huge crash. And then you look up and you see a giant rock streaking through the sky, and it comes down and smashes the rear wagon, one of the ones that was empty, and it destroys the wagon.
Like I said, the sooner the better.
I'm gonna hop on this other wagon.
So at this point, so I do have to
Yeah.
say just something about the story. So in this particular part of the story, you will each have control of an extra character. There are 6 of them, so 1 for each of you. If you are comfortable taking on a second character, for the most part, they're all very simple. They have a couple of actions and so on. But I do need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. Now that you're all down here.
This isn't going to affect our pay, is it?
No, pays the same. Help! And he runs inside.
Oof.
Okay.
Looks like work started early.
Fine.
Hey, yo.
I'm concerned. I've rolled very well. Several times in a row.
So if it automatically puts on advantage. Does that mean I have a skill advantage? Because I think I do on initiative.
You know, I
I'm
don't
trying to
actually
find
know if it rolls advantage for you. I don't know if you have advantage on initiative.
I think I do.
I do that. I need to throw clothes in the dryer real quick.
Yep, go for it.
It doesn't when I click initiative, it auto highlights advantage.
Okay, well then it probably will auto roll it. I'm not 100% sure. If you roll, I think we can open it to see if it rolled 2 dice for you and took the better of the 2.
Okay. I mean, I can just go do it normal. I didn't know if it because it auto. I'll just do normal. Whatever.
Looks like it adds advantage or adds.
Well, I have a +7, I think, to my initiative,
Yeah,
or +10. Sorry.
something
it
big.
adds it.
Something big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Either way, right now I gotta get my side set up. So I need. Okay. Hold on, let me.
Oh, can I click something? Yeah.
Okay, so that's interesting. That's how we did it. And then. Nor any extra rolling you see. It's gonna take me just a second here.
I'm back.
Alright. Just finishing getting this set up real quick.
Also, sorry, my microphone keeps freaking out. It's just part of what's happening today.
Yeah. That should be okay.
Yeah, I mean, so far I haven't noticed anything.
But it's just like lighting up green constantly, and I'm like, oh god.
Do you have a fan on or anything?
No, I'm having to use the computer speaker and mic because it's freaking out. So it's just like picking up, I think, the reverb.
Okay, well that's no big deal.
Yeah, I don't know why that
Yeah,
computer
Windows
is
or
having troubles with the audio's portion of it. Sometimes headphones work, sometimes they don't. I don't get it.
I think your house is cursed when it comes to audio.
It's probably true. Alright, and then these guys. Okay, alright. I think we're set for them. Alright, so the characters that we have to play, we have not those. So I guess I'll read them out and you guys tell me who wants to take what. So we have Darathra Shendril, which you already met. She is a melee character.
I can take her.
Okay. So she is in the middle of the town square, just coming out of the door of the garrison there.
Okay, yep.
And then I need to just do this. This is going to you. Alright, so you should have ownership of her. Alright, next, you have not met him, but there's Dars Helgar. He is a melee guy that's more of a sneaky type. Sorry, Darathra uses like a greatsword. Dars is a sneaky type guy.
Who uses the greatsword? What's his name?
Darathra Shendril. That's the one that Ravo just took.
Okay.
I lied. You did meet Dars Helgar. He is he was the gatekeeper for the square for the wagons that come in.
Sure.
I'll-
Why not?
Okay.
I don't remember all the sneak attack rules, so no.
It should be in his skill list. All right. So Owen, you have Dars Helgar. So he's also kind of in the town square. You have not met this one, Gelrin Foehammer. He's a dwarf that wields a battle axe.
I'll take him.
All right. He is in the northern part of town, like on the very northern part of town on the way out. You should be able to see him now. Then there's Narth Tezrin, the other owner slash runner of the first store that you went to deliver the bad news. He is a ranged kind of short sword crossbow wielder.
I'll do it. What's this person's name? Nars?
Narth. You'll see it.
There's-
He's
I was
also.
also just curious to hear the options.
Oh, I gotcha.
Oh yeah.
Then there's Ossavir. You already met and convinced him. He is a spellcaster.
I'll keep the spellcaster line going.
That is going to Lowell. And he is obviously at his shop. And then the last one is Urgala Meltimer. She is a Morningstar short bow melee attacker, kind of.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. And
Okay, let's
What was his name again?
her name is
I guess
Urgala Meltimer. She is.
Yes.
If you were to go to the town square and follow the one that basically goes straight to the right, you'll see her at her
Aha.
hut or tavern there. So everybody
Got
should
it.
have an extra one. Make sure you can open their thing and control them. I think I got the ownerships configured right.
Oh man, Othavir sucks.
I mean, they're NPCs that are now PCs.
They're so bad you didn't want to play them, so you're giving them to us.
This is how the game wanted it to be played. Like, all right. Oops. All right. So the current status of the town is, from where you guys are standing, you can look out towards the town square, and you can see that there are a bunch of orcs. Looks like half a dozen or so. They're riding on axe beaks, and they are surrounding the town square. And then I believe Ravo, you might be able to see him just around the corner of the building from where you were standing. Well, obviously you guys can already see them, but you see 5 orogs. They kind of look like orcs, but they're a little bit bigger and stronger looking. They're coming down through the center of town, and they're smashing fences and causing general mayhem. And then a little further up the road behind them, you see 2 gigantic giants surrounded by a dozen or so little firecracker-looking guys. These giants have heavy armor, where they're wielding a huge, great sword, and they have flaming red beards and hair. And so you kind of guess that they are fire giants.
Othavir is also in position to get instantly murked.
He is in a bad spot to start with. Yep. But all right.
Wait, where are the character tokens? Or do we have them?
They are
Right.
where they started. So you have Narth?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's right at the town square. You see him?
He's like here?
Yeah.
Right here?
There.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you should be
Great.
able to control him.
They're gonna be dying. Cool.
Yeah, he's potentially in a bad spot too, but so does anybody have any questions about their extra characters and the status of the town at the moment?
Do we have to get them to
Who
roll initiative?
Is Urgala?
I think we're missing 1 token.
Urgala is way off to the right.
No, not where. Who?
You didn't meet her. So Urgala, I can actually tell you her.
Let me find her again.
Looks like a nice lady.
Yeah, so she's the proprietor of the North Shield House. It's a fine local inn, stately, clean, and quiet. She's a retired adventurer who bought the inn about 10 years ago. She keeps mostly to herself. She's well armed and tells people that come in don't cause trouble, and she has 3 large mastiffs. Alright, so we got Dars, Urgala, Darathra, Othavir. 2 more need to roll initiative.
I think 1 of the NPC tokens is missing. I count 5.
I don't have. Oh wait, hang
You
on.
see Gelrin? He's way up north.
Yeah, I'm way.
Yeah.
up
Oh,
north.
yeah.
I don't have a fucking initiative.
I don't
Probably have
either.
to put him in combat state.
Oh.
I put him in combat for you, so you should be able to roll initiative now.
Yes.
Rushing it.
Okay. Alright, so everybody's got their initiative. Everything's rolled. We are ready.
Yeah, just one question,
Yeah.
real quick though. There is nothing on his character sheet. There's no initiative block on his character sheet. Is that supposed to be that way, or?
Most likely because it's an NPC, probably. They don't normally
Okay.
roll initiative. So you have to manually put him in combat and then roll initiative, I think, rather than just clicking
Yeah.
initiative off of the
Mm-hmm.
character sheet. So
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Just did the right click on the token and
Yep.
toggle.
Yeah, my character is just so far up there. Didn't want to have to go all the way back up.
Okay. So I think we are ready to go. So we start with Ravo with Wabu on deck.
Each tile is 10 feet in this map, correct?
Each tile is 5 feet. I rescaled
Oh.
it.
Ah, okay.
So that's why it takes so long to get anywhere, because it has to move many tiles.
Okay. How this fence kind of in front of me? How
Yep.
tall is that?
It would be like a 4-foot fence. If you wanted
Okay.
to clear it
Okay.
in a turn, it wouldn't take you any extra movement to get over it. Just a quick
Okay.
hop and a leap.
Let's see.
Either that, or there's probably gaps in the fence because the wood's falling apart, so you could easily
Yeah.
get in between.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. There are horses next to me, correct? Because of the
There are.
wagons.
Yep.
Can I cut one of the horses free and get on top of it?
Remount.
Yeah, you could probably do that.
And with that, I would assume that would be an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll animal handling first to see if the horse goes a little crazy when you start getting near it and start swinging.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Yeah, so with the crashing of the wagon behind it, the horse is definitely scared. It's started to rear up and is kind of bucking a little bit. Hasn't quite taken off yet, but it's for a draft horse, it's scary to get close to it.
Okay. Well.
So you can try if you would like.
No, I'm good. In that case, let's see. I am going to go right about there. Yeah. And there. And I think. Yeah, that'll be my turn because I gave the thing.
If you want, you can use an action to dash, and you'll double your distance.
Well, would my action have been used to try to get the horse?
You got close to it. I would say that would just be a bonus action because you didn't actually attempt
Okay.
to do anything with it.
Okay. Then I will dash.
Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Guess I'll do the same. Use a dash. Well, out of curiosity, scaling that fence, how's that affect my character?
It's the same thing. I know you're a little bit smaller, but there's there would be a gap in there that would make it so you could squeeze through with no issue.
Fucking roll.
Yeah.
Tuck and roll, turtle power, turtle power.
Use that cape.
It
Make it fly.
is
I
billowing.
like the wind, buddy.
Yeah, that's my turn as well.
Alright. So that'll bring us to one of the big giants. So they're kind of in here to cause some chaos, but you're not really sure exactly why they're here. But he's just going to step forward a little bit, and he's going to launch a rock at this house right next to them and start damaging it. And that'll be his turn. Oops. Alright. So that'll bring us to the orcs that are kind of in the middle of town. They are going to kind of spread out around this place a little bit. Oops. And any guards that they see, they're gonna attack. They haven't found any at the moment, but they're waiting for the guards to come out because they know that they have raised a ruckus.
So when you dash, you double your distance?
Yes, yeah. You use an action, and
Right. Okay.
Holy crap! You're gonna. You can move some ground.
uh-oh.
Okay.
Hey, I remember someone theory crafting. I think it was like a Tabaxi monk at like level 8 could move like 100 and something feet.
Ignore what's happening there. All right, now we're good. So that brings us to Gilda with Gelrin Foehammer on a deck.
Okay. Give me a sec here. So dash takes up one of my actions if I choose to use it, right?
Yeah, it takes your action.
Okay.
Oh my god.
She's a monk
That's crazy.
and a satyr.
Hold on. Hmm. Okay, so since I have Step of the Wind, I can use the dash as a bonus action
Yep,
as long as I spend a key point.
that's right. Yep.
So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna hold on a second. Sorry, let me double check. So I think it's 90 feet.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so that's square. This was it. Was this one? I think.
It was which one?
Yep.
It was
Okay.
close to there. Yeah. I'll say whether it's
Okay.
yeah. It's gonna
Okay.
take a couple turns before everybody gets really engaged, but yeah.
Oh, yeah,
If you
someone
do that, you still have your action.
Yes.
theory craft a mostly monked Tabaxi with a 920 move speed on one turn without magic items.
Mhm.
That's fucking wild.
Yep.
There's one switch here.
And for just real quick, as she's thinking, for the characters that, or for the people that have characters right by their building, you can imagine that they're like inside and obscured, so they're not seen yet. If you would like.
A cube. I know this is a dumb question, but how do I do the cubes? Am I doing that correctly?
Doing the what?
How do I, like, a 15-foot cube? Like, how do I do this?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Sorry, I don't know how to do it.
That would be from the measurement controls
Yeah, I did that.
rectangle template.
Yeah.
And each one of these squares is 15 feet.
Sure.
I mean, sorry,
5 feet.
5 feet, yeah.
So
So-
it'd be 3 by 3. Yeah.
Yep, that would be your template, basically. And then you would move that wherever you needed to.
Okay. Go. Dang it. I was hoping to get closer, but I can't get closer. MikWewa and Ravo.
Do you want that cube there anymore or no?
No. Do I just click on it and
I got it.
okay, sorry. Um.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to find the bardic inspiration. I just have to be able to see somebody, right?
It depends what it says. Bardic Inspiration says, as a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die for 10 minutes. So they have to be within 60 feet and they have to be able to hear you. But this is a bonus action. So if you wanted to do the dash like you did, instead of using Step of the Wind and using a key point, you could use you could dash.
Just
as
use
an
my
action.
dash and then.
Yeah, and then use Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. Who are you giving it to?
I'm like, who has the worst rolls? Let's give it to Wabu. I have
Alright.
faith.
Thanks.
How do I do that, by the way? Do I do it?
I guess click on Bardic Inspiration to try and bring it up.
I don't think you have to do anything. I can just check the box.
Yeah, well, that's a different type of inspiration, but we'll just, as long as you know that you have Bardic Inspiration for the next 10 minutes, then
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, just write it down in a note or something. I realize that there's a lot that I can like do in the program. Like I could give you a little thing that reminds you that you have Bardic Inspiration, but it makes a lot more work on my end rather than you just like noting down that you have it. So, all right.
Did it put it in there? No, it didn't. Oh, sorry, I have to end my turn. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and don't forget to update your Bardic Inspiration total.
Yeah.
All right. So that brings us to Gelrin Fohammer.
He hears the ruckus, so he steps outside. What's all that fucking noise? Takes a deep breath. I'd recognize the smell of giant taint anywhere. I've waited long for this day. And with no hesitation, he's just gonna start charging.
All right.
And that's his turn.
Not gonna get very far, but all right.
He
that
should have
brings us-
dashed, but he's in the spirit of the moment.
You can make him dash if you would like.
Nah, that's alright.
So that'll bring us to the other giant, who's just going to step forward a little bit. He's going to toss another rock over at Othavir's house. Not his shop, but his house. He's going to smash through, part of the very lower part of the roof and then one of the windows and kind of damage that house. And then that'll be its turn.
It's a good thing Matt took anything valuable from the house.
That brings us to Dar's Helgar with Urgala Meltimer on deck.
So, Dars is in the little campground area. He's gonna round the fence here and take a look and see the large creatures surrounding the garrison. And what the hell? And he's gonna kind of go ahead and crouch down and try and be sneaky and move along the fence line.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. 20, 25, 30, we'll call it.
All right, so he's trying to be sneaky.
Yeah. Do you want me to
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth with advantage for this because he wasn't
Stealth.
seen and he was behind
Okay.
the fence there.
stealth with advantage?
Okay. Yeah, he easily stays hidden, so they haven't seen him yet.
Good, good, good. All right, and I guess that'll end his turn.
Okay.
Because
Urgala.
Okay. Yes, Urgala will come stepping out of the building with her trusty mace at the sound and go, "What's all that sound over here then?" And run as far as she can.
Go for it. Doing a dash.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, there. And
All right. That'll bring us to all of the Orogs. I'm not really sure how to say that, but they're all gonna just kind of move forward a bit, smashing the fence as they go. They get to right about here, and they start smashing the fence down for the Eastern Caravan pit.
The food truck.
Yep, the food truck has since left. That was a couple days ago, but so that'll bring us to Owen with Darathra on deck.
like I'm gonna go ahead and dash. So that should put me at 60 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Just go ahead and move 60, and then why don't we do let's do bless on 3 creatures of my choice. Let's go ahead and do bless for the 3 fellows right around me. So Ravo,
Okay.
Gilda, Wabu.
Okay, so you guys get a D4. So Wabu, you have Bardic Inspiration and Bless.
No, Wabu has that.
That's what I meant, Wabu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration and Bless.
Right, so burn one of those spell slots.
All right.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Is bless I'm sorry, is that on damage? Or is that attack?
Attack roll, saving,
Cool.
or a saving throw.
Okay.
So we get an extra D4, right?
Yes. Yep.
And
Yeah,
it
as
should
long as-
last for 10 turns.
Yep. And you can use it once you roll. You can use it before the outcome of the roll is determined.
Well, you can use it on everything as long as the spell's active.
It's just that's everything, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just everything. So every time you do an attack roll or a saving throw. Yep. The Bardic Inspiration is just a one-time use. So before the outcome is determined. Yeah.
Bless has always been very good.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
so now it just. There we go.
All right.
And that will end my turn if everybody's good with that and understands where they stand.
Yep. So that'll bring us to
One-
Darathra with Mac on deck.
It's one downside, it's the concentration.
Yep. So if you take damage, we'll have to have you roll a Constitution saving throw to make sure you can maintain it.
Yeah, just remind me.
So these orcs are on birds.
Axe beaks. Yep. They are very large, bird-looking creatures. They do look like they have pretty intense-looking beaks, so you might not want to get pecked by one, but
She is gonna kind of like peek around the corner and see the one, and kind of just sprint towards it and make it attack.
all right.
Not
And-
in my fucking town.
And she has multi-attack, by the way. So.
Yes. Yep. I noticed that.
All right. And so if you want with multi-attack, you can do 2 great sword attacks, or you would just have the option to do 1 heavy crossbow attack.
Yeah, I'll do 2 great sword.
Okay. You going for the axe beak or the orc on top?
We'll go for the axe beak.
Going for the axe beak. Okay.
Yeah. Great sword.
Give me 1 second. I do believe that is just going to miss. That one will definitely hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright. Let's see. And she'll take like 2 steps back there along the wall.
If you do, they will both get an attack of opportunity because you were in melee range for.
Oh shit, that's right. No, I'll just stay right there.
Okay.
You know.
Sounds good. Alright, so that brings us to Mac with Lowell on deck.
Oh boy. Mac will bonus action pull out a little brass-looking sphere about the size of a softball and use his action to dash up to the fence while saying, "Bloody hell! Why are we running towards the combat?"
Alright.
Never miss a good fight.
Alright, Lowell.
Oh, I just forgot where I marked already. Too many squares.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just simply dash up. And that'll be all. Because I was in Africa.
Alright, that brings us to all the little fire creatures that are sitting around, where we're sitting around the fire giants, and they're just kind of following them, causing general mayhem and lighting things on fire as they go. So, this little fence over here, they set fire to Othavier's house's roof, and they're just being little bastards. So that brings us to Narth.
Alright.
And if you have any troubles figuring out what they would do, you can always go into their biography. It gives you a little bit of information about them, so you can use that to, if you would like, use that to determine kind of how they might act.
I saw Gelrins. Man hates fucking giants.
When there's a last name like Fohammer, what can you expect?
Where's Elastra? Elastra? Is she in here?
She's cowering in the building at the moment, yeah. She saw out the window, she ran to the back.
Okay.
I don't know if this is gonna affect anything, but my cat hit something on my keyboard and it's making me reload the application. So I don't know if you'll have to reassign anything or not, but
I shouldn't. It'll just reload your web page. All the actual data for the program is on my computer, and so you guys are just loading into it.
I just want to make sure. I don't know what he hit, but I could not clear the option.
Alfie, get off of there.
Yeah,
You hit
it
like
said,
F12 or something to pull up the web page's like coding details or something.
no, it just said restart application or sign out.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he hit,
Yeah.
but I'm good.
All right.
Attack with this crossbow.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
This guy.
All right. Are you going for the axe beak or for the orc?
Beak.
What was that?
The axe beak.
Okay. Going for the mount. Gotcha.
There's not a thing that I can click that says attack.
Close all the other options that you might have open. And then reopen the hand crossbow. So if you had like short sword open or something.
Gotcha. Wow, I can't believe I forgot that.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yes.
All right. A little crossbow bolt pierces into the side of the, or crossbow or short bow or whatever it is, pierces in the side of the axe beak. Kind of gives out a scream, looks over towards Narth.
Glory is mine. And then he's gonna dart over here.
Okay, going over by Dars.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can use just a bonus action. To
Yeah,
do...
he has cunning, whatever.
Yep.
He's on the other side.
Gotcha. All right, so Ossivir, and then the top of the round. So that'll be Ravo.
Was he in his house or in his shop?
He was in his shop. Somewhere near the door, so it wouldn't really take him much movement to get to the door. If he wanted to go outside.
Not yet.
Okay.
Does he have a back door?
To the shop there is a back door. It would be on the north side, the side that you can't see. So he could get to like here or something on that turn.
I'll just have him wait it out for see if the shop gets made, but ready to book it out the back door.
Okay.
Oh, keep an eye out.
Gotcha.
Because he's not going to go out to just get instantly smushed.
Sounds about right. Alright, so that brings us to the top of the round, so that is Ravo. I don't know why. For some reason my spectator has like the same permissions as Wabu. It's weird.
That is weird. Maybe that's because of my re-login.
No, it did it at the beginning of the battle. Like when you came up, like for every other character, the observer doesn't get any message that it's your turn, but for you, it does get a message that it's your turn. I don't understand it.
That is weird.
Maybe because it's the top.
Well, he's not even the first.
Yeah.
So, to equip like a different weapon, is that considered an action?
No, that would, like with anything, you know, if you have your sword sheathed or something, or a crossbow, or you know whatever, it's assumed that you would be able to take it out and do your attack in one turn.
Okay.
So
Okay.
It doesn't take any extra.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out my longbow
Okay.
and try to shoot the orc on top of the one that's like
right in front of you. Yeah,
Yeah, that
gotcha.
one. And how do I add the bless to this?
I think there's an option on the attack roll.
Yeah, there might be. Or once you do the roll, you can just in the chat do /roll d4.
Okay.
Something.
What,
Yeah.
with
And
the
the,
situational bonus, would that
yeah.
be like where you type in the like
1d4?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And I can choose to do that either on an attack or a damage, or would that just be an attack?
It's just the
Only
attack.
attack.
Okay. So I will. Put that.
Okay, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Good stuff.
Nice.
And sure.
So you shoot at that orc and you hit him. It's definitely a pretty clean shot. It looks like it hurt him pretty good. He's not down, but he is
Nice.
hurting.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna move up. 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to cast Hex on probably this orc right here.
Okay.
And that just means on a hit, if I hit him, it does extra 1d6 damage.
Alright. The hex is an action.
It is a bonus action.
A bonus action, gotcha. So you still have your
Believe-
action to go.
It also causes disadvantage in something.
You might be right. 1 second. Oh yeah, I can give him one ability.
Yeah.
To
Ability check, disadvantage.
yes. I'll go with charisma.
Alright.
And then I'm going to sling Eldritch Blast at him. And then just add the 1d4 in the standard or in the situational bonus box.
Yeah, you should be able to do that. I think that works.
Sorry, I was only half listening when Maddie
Yeah.
just went through it.
No, that's alright.
Alright, so
Yeah, that'll hit.
gotcha, bitch. Oh,
You
I
guys
forgot
don't
to
even
do the
need those D4s.
1d6 as well. Let me.
Adding a bardic inspiration.
No, the hex.
Oh, the hex d6. Yep, that's right. You can just do /roll d6 in the chat rather than having to re-roll the whole thing. Okay. 12 total. Got it. And hold on, correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't get your double shot, right?
Oh wait,
I forget what level you get that.
I think that is 5.
I'm trying to figure out where that would be in there, but I'm not sure.
2 beams at 5th level.
Once you hit
Yep.
level 5, all right.
Level 5, yeah.
So you can either do another one at him or you can do it at somebody else.
I'll just do it right at him.
Okay, go for it.
Thanks for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. I try to, like, you guys are getting to the point where you should have multi-attack now or soon. So I'm trying to remember that. Go ahead and do another attack roll. They're separate attack rolls.
I don't think they are.
Where is the...
No, it is. You're right. You're right.
Because it's 2 attacks. You're shooting 2 beams. It's not the same
So
beam hitting
does bless? It just is on
Yeah.
at the moment,
Yep,
or
it's
is
It's
it
on
only?
for 10.
Okay.
10 turns.
Yeah, so yeah, you'll have 9 more turns with it after this.
All right.
Yeah, so that one hits. So that guy gets blasted by these bolts, and he is knocked off his axe beak, and he's not moving on the ground.
Is he at 0?
He is.
Okay. Then my hex moves, and
Mhm.
it's just gonna move to that axe beak,
All right.
Um,
Gotcha.
his axe beak, and that will conclude my turn.
Alrighty. So that will bring us to. Swabu clicks it.
Just sorry,
Oh, you're good.
accidentally hitting all kinds of shit over here.
So that'll bring us to another one of these fire giants. So he's still moving down towards the center of town. Actually, but he's throwing rocks left and right. He throws another one at this building. He's trying to knock it down or whatever. But that is his turn. And then that'll bring us to the orcs and the axe beaks here in the middle. So the actually, I'll just do it like that. All right, so that orc falls off the axe beak, but the axe beak kind of turns and looks at you and realizes that you're attacking in this general direction. So it's gonna jump over the fence here, and at you, it's going to go ahead and do a. It's going to try and peck you. Whoops. It is a natural 20. Didn't mean to do that as private, but.
Well, that does hit.
You take 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That is its turn. And that brings us to these other guys that are getting attacked here, so they're gonna go. The axe beak is quite quick. So as they're running up, the orc is gonna go ahead and take a slash at you, Ravo, using its great axe. It's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, so he whiffs. The axe beak is a little unsteady, and the axe beak is going to go ahead and take a peck at you. It's going to be a 9 to hit.
Does not hit.
You're too quick for it. A couple quick dodges, and you're safe for the moment. That's going to bring us to these guys here. They got attacked by Narth, so they're gonna go. They're gonna come up here and go for Narth. So the orc is gonna do his first swing at Narth. It's gonna be a 12 to hit. Narth?
It is a 12. Is the armor class, so does it hit?
If it meets it, it beats it. So yeah, if his armor class is 12 and he rolled a 12, then it does hit.
Okay.
Alright, so he takes 12 points of slashing damage. That was a little rough on that one. And then the axe beak is also going to go ahead and try and get him. It's going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh god.
Whoa.
Get fucked, Narth.
Oh my god.
Maximum damage. Yeah, so Narth is down. And that's going to end their turn.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Goodbye, Narc.
These
You're
orcs
happy
here are
you-
going to
you-
come around this way. They're still looking for any people coming out of the garrison. It's mostly their responsibility. Then you got the orc over by Darathra. They're going to go ahead and take a swing at her.
Jesus.
24
Yeah,
to
that
hit.
hits.
She goes and takes 12 points of slashing damage. Then the axe beak is going to go ahead and attack.
God damn.
17 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 3 points. Actually, you know what? Let me double check something here real quick. So I'm just trying to make sure if I'm not 100% sure if the mounts can attack on the same turn. Alright, let me just... Sorry, just give me 1 second here. Okay, so I'm gonna rewind just a little bit. The axe beaks, when they're mounted, will not take an attack. So Narth does not take the axe beak attack, and Darathra also does not take the axe beak attack. And then obviously Ravo didn't take it either, but it didn't hit him. I'm not sure.
So I'm alive.
Yes, Narth is still alive. Yep.
They were both the bird attacks, though, right?
No, the
Or just
first one
one of
was the orc attacking.
Okay.
Yep. So he does take that first hit, but the second one he did
You
not.
did not. Okay.
All right, sorry about that. But if the axe beaks are not mounted, then obviously they can do their own attack. So that'll bring us to the last axe beak over here. He's gonna swing around this way, and that will end his turn. So that's gonna bring us to Gilda with Gelrin on deck.
Okay. 1 sec here.
got guilty.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how much I can move and then if I'm gonna get attacked if I do, but I don't think so. So that's it, sorry. So if I do an unarmed strike and then I do the flurry of blows,
Mm-hmm.
that gives me an additional
An
2.
additional 10 feet. Yep.
Yeah, but also instead of just 1 bonus attack, it gives me 2.
Right. Yep.
Right. And then with the drunken technique, whenever I use it,
You'll get disengaged.
I get disengaged. So technically, I can do like I can attack one of the guys
Mm-hmm.
and then
disengage
do like,
and back up from them. Yep.
but I still have movement left, and then I would have another 2 attacks, so I could move to someone else, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Which one is more damaged? The one by Ravo or Wabu?
So there is an
Can
orc.
I tell? Yeah.
Yeah, there's an orc on the axe beak by Ravo who's damaged, but neither of those axe beaks have taken any damage yet.
Okay. So I'm gonna charge over to this. Oops. To this guy, the orc, and I'm gonna do an armed strike.
Okay. And I think that was 30 feet of movement.
Yes.
Okay. So you're going for the axe beak or the orc?
No, the orc.
Gotcha.
Oh, sorry. And then I add a D4, right? For bless.
Yes. Yep. Just misses.
Okay. I'm gonna try again with my bonus action.
All right. That definitely hits.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So as you punch him from below, you kind of do a leaping jump, strike him, and he falls off the axe beak and is no longer moving.
Then I'm gonna use my last unarmed strike for the axe,
Okay.
I think. Sorry, I think I messed this up. Or maybe not.
However you do it, as long as you do an unarmed attack, doesn't matter which one you click on, just make sure you take away the one key point.
Right. Okay, that one doesn't matter.
Yep, that'll hit. Alright. You punch it in the side and that kind of squawks a little bit, but doesn't seem to do too much to it.
and I'm gonna disengage.
All right.
And move back. How many? I have an
You have
extra 10 feet, so I have
20
45 feet.
25 feet left.
I'm just gonna go there.
All right. All right, that brings us to Gelrin Fohammer.
All right. Gelrin has not really regained his composure, but he's got enough sense to realize he's got short legs and he needs to dash.
All right.
So that's what he's gonna do. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. What are you scared, you big nasties? Come get me! That's it.
Only has 50 feet of movement if he dashes.
Oh, 50.
Yeah, you're right. He's got short legs.
I don't even think he's gonna get to join, but
All right, so that brings us to the other fire giant, who again they're just kind of making their way down into the town and generally throwing rocks, destroying buildings, crushing fences. And that's gonna go ahead and end its turn. So we're up to Dars Helgar with Urgala on deck.
All right, this is going to be a learning experience. I'm just going to pop that up in the chat there. So the conditionals on the sneak attack are confusing to me.
Mm-hmm.
It says Dars deals an extra 2d6 damage when he hits a target with a weapon attack and has advantage on the attack roll. Does that mean that he gets 2d6 when he hits a target with a weapon and that roll also has advantage? Or does he get the 2d6 only when he attacks with advantage? Do you get what I'm saying there?
Yeah, I think
you
they
see
missed
that's
the comma. Yeah.
Do you see how that's confusing?
Yeah. It gets added if he has advantage or if there's an ally on 5 feet and he hits.
Okay.
Yes.
So not on any attack, and he
Not-
automatically gets advantage
Right.
once per turn. Okay.
But you can see Narth is right there, so if you were to go
Yes,
up
yes.
to that guy, another ally is within 5 feet, so he would be able to get his
Yes.
sneak attack on them.
Okay. So that's what I'm gonna do. Dars is gonna. I gotta select him there. Pop the fence, and he's gonna say, "Oi! I'll get you in your tradesman's entrance," and he's gonna take a swing with his short sword. Sneak attack. So
He's going against the orc.
against the orc, yeah.
Okay.
I guess it's a normal. That's not a very good roll.
He does
So I guess
not,
it's not.
does not hit. Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't
All right.
seem that sneaky.
All right then. Yep. I guess that's the turn.
All right, Urgala, what you got?
Urgala's pretty damn far away, so she is just gonna dash 60 feet again.
All right. All right, so that brings us to the Orogs. I'm sure there's a better way to say that. I just don't know it.
Good enough.
And they are kind of crushing this fence. They're crushing the edges of the fence, and they're working their way into this caravan town square area. That's going to be all that they are doing at the moment. So that brings us to Owen with Darathra on deck.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and charge at this bad boy. I believe I was able to get here with 30 movement. I had to check that. So, yep. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing. The orc is dead, right? But the
Orc is dead.
take a swing at the axe beak.
Go for it.
Oh, sorry.
That's a natty 1.
That is not a hit.
All right, then I'm going to use my extra attack
All right.
to go again.
That one will hit.
All right, let's do a damage roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So you hit the axe beak, and it squawks real loud, like "Rah!" It's like barely able to keep its head up at the moment. It's looking like a pretty rough chicken.
Okay. I guess that constitutes the turn.
Okay.
Okay. Rathrus is going to take another great sword strike, but she's gonna go against the orc.
Okay. She misses on that one. A little surprised by the sudden onslaught. She can't quite gain her feet. Slips on some sand, and misses.
Second attack.
Yep.
Again.
That one will just hit.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So she hits it and definitely leaves a huge gash in that orc, and he's kind of bleeding out all over the top of this axe beak as he's like "Roar!" trying to get ready to swing back at her.
Dude.
That brings us to Mac with Lowell on deck.
Okay. How tall is this fence?
It's about 4 to 5 feet, but you're small enough. You can slide in between the raindrops, if you will.
Oh, excellent. Let's see here. Well, then that changes things. Try and go.
Yeah, I'm sure you can see just kind of by the picture, it's not a super well-made fence.
I didn't want to assume.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think I can get right about there. So Mac will slide through the fence and pull out his trusty crossbow as he runs, and will plop the silver or the brass ball in the dirt, and it will grow 6 legs, and a little cannon will pop out.
Okay.
And he will make an attack. Or God damn it.
Are you
So
gonna
fine.
shoot me in the ass? Is this
I'm going
what's
to
about to
try my
happen?
hardest to do exactly that. So hopefully the opposite happens.
I don't know. I feel like it's either you or me that's getting a fucking firebolt in the ass.
It's definitely a firebolt. That's for sure. Alright, why isn't the thing appearing?
All right, so this little thing that says DS, just don't worry about what the picture says. Just imagine that's your.
Sorry,
Hello,
it's just my computer's slow, so it doesn't
Yep.
show up on my computer right away.
Oh, it's fine. I just put a little token out there for you, so you can control it. All right, you were going against which guy again?
The guy surrounded by people.
The axe beak over by Ravo. Gotcha. Yep. So that definitely hit.
Excellent. Oh my gosh, so many windows.
Oh yeah, smoke 'em. Somebody wants some fried chicken for dinner? It kills over. Dead, burning feathers, kind of toasty.
So they're both dead now.
That orc and Axebeak are, yeah. They're still
I
alive.
imagine he just sniped this through my legs because he's so much shorter than me.
Yep. Well, I mean, the Axebeak is pretty large, so, you know, there's a big window there that he could aim and not be directly at you. But, yeah,
Is this one still up?
it is still up.
The axe peak? Okay. The turret will rotate and take aim at that and make an attack on that. If I can figure out how to do that.
My ass cheeks are clenched.
Yeah, you better clench.
At
Shell.
least you got a shell protecting yours.
Oh shoot, I don't know how to do this on this page.
I feel like my fur is flammable, so
Oh, hold on, I think I got it. Yep, there we go. I think. Come on, computer, today.
So I don't know about you guys if you use the hotkey bar, but it is like I just started using it. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
I
You
don't
could-
know why. What
Well,
is
so
going
it's out there. So you should just be able to click attack and then damage.
Yeah, I just can't navigate through my computer is the issue.
Oh, I got you. Yep.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, nothing's responding properly. Sorry.
No worries.
Oh no.
That hits.
What? Oh, sweet.
They are large creatures. All right.
It also gets knocked back 5 feet.
On a, it has to do a save, or is it just?
It just
Nope,
happens.
it just happens. All right. Boom. Gets knocked back. Kind of breaks the fence a little bit as it gets pushed through it.
As it is shot with a force ballista.
I like it.
And that will end my turn.
All right. Lowell's up.
Now to redo all the calculations.
Hey, Tyler, would it be possible to put some either the dead or unconscious icons on the tokens that are
Yeah. I
down?
can,
delete them.
Or delete them? Yeah.
now that some of them are dead, I can just do that. But for this guy, I will. Whoops. Yeah, actually, I can just make him invisible. Because I didn't put the axe peaks in the initiative list originally, so I just
I
need
gotcha.
their orc to be active
Alive.
or still on the screen in order for me to remind me that they have to go still. So.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I should have made them invisible earlier, but
Come on, spellbook. There it is. Let me make sure I have the distance. Forget the point I keep measuring to when I try to move to a different template. I think that was it. Let me see if this works.
whoa, that's huge.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Alright, now that I'm done with the frickin' trigonometry. I start making some gestures and the sky will darken
Alright.
as a storm cloud. Emerges down over that cluster over there. And a bolt of lightning will flash down on ping. No, I don't want another. On that guy.
Alright. So he does he do a save for this at all?
Yep, each
Yeah.
creature with 5 feet takes
DC
dexterity,
16. Okay.
half on a successful. Oh, it for some reason did the stormy conditions.
Cast outdoors in stormy conditions.
I don't know why it automatically did that.
I don't
So
know,
it looks like
we'll take the 3.
The stormy
off.
condition. Yeah. So 14.
Yeah, 14 total, and he failed his saving throw, so he takes 14 damage. All right, got it. I think it's like oh, turns over and looks at you. What the hell?
That will end my turn.
All right. So that'll bring us to all these little creatures following the giants here, and a couple in the back. They hear a noise behind them. Sounds like a They turn around. They see a guy with a big old hammer running at them. They're like, let's cause some chaos. So yeah. Two of them turn and start working their way backwards. This one guy just kind of comes over here, trying to light this place on fire. These guys are making their way that way, and the rest are just still kind of following suit for the giants. So, Alright, and that will be the end of their turn, so that's going to bring us to Narth with Ossivir on deck.
And it's the orc or the... What is it? It's not a buckbeak.
The Axebeak.
Axebeak.
There we go. I can only think of buckbeak. He's gonna take a stab at the Axebeak.
Yeah, he crits the Axebeak.
Hell yeah.
Nice, alright, go ahead and roll damage. Not bad. It's definitely a pretty good swing. Seems like it might have hit a vital spot. The Axebeak kind of staggers a little bit. It's looking a little rough.
That's it.
Okay. So Ossivir's up with the top of the round.
The Veer hears the commotion. It's gonna protect himself with some mage armor. And I'll take. Oop. And I'll head out the back. And that'll be his turn.
All right. So that brings us to the top of the round. Does anybody want to take a quick break?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll take a quick little 5-minute break or so. We'll get back into it.
Okay, doke.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Is anybody there? Yeah.
I'm here. Hello. Were you just testing Heidi's microphone?
Yeah, could you hear it?
I did.
Oh,
I
okay.
just got to my microphone too slow.
Oh,
Hello.
all right. It works. too.
Just had to do a quick diaper change. Get a glass of wine.
Well, shit happens. Or pee, you know, whatever it was.
Hmm.
Do either of you have any issues with the diaper changes?
No, they're not too bad right now. It's just like all he eats is breast milk. So
I thought that was supposed to be like one of the worst ones. It was like breast milk only, like that's when it gets really bad.
I think it's when you start introducing solids.
Yeah,
That's when it starts to get real funky.
When it gets not good.
Gotcha. You open it up, you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
You see the devil and Jesus at the same time.
I actually bought some like swimming nose plugs, you know, like the clamp
No shame.
Nice.
for when that happens. But right now, I haven't been using them. They're not too bad.
It probably helps that it's your kid, you know,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
You just have to like make sure you don't get peed on.
Has that
About
happened yet? The
Oh,
old-
as soon as you take his diaper off, he's like, "Oh man, time to go."
He just pee all over himself.
Yeah, and you know the little baby changing station, and like it's kind of a surprise most of the time. So it's like it's usually just end up standing there like holding my hand to like shield everything from the pee over. Like, oh man,
Nice. Things you never thought
Fatherhood.
you would do.
use your hand as a pee deflector, you know.
Yep, yep. Alright, so we're just waiting on Chris and Ryan, I think.
I'm
I'm
back.
here. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, we got everybody back. So, we're back at the top of the round, so that is Ravo with Wabu on deck.
Okay. I am going to move like 10 feet and then use my bonus action to Blessing the Raven Queen to get over to this guy.
Nice, nice.
And I am going to attack the orc
Okay.
with my rapier, which I pulled out. Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I still have the D4, correct?
Yes. That'll hit. Alright, nice. Give him a little stabby stab, and he must have hit something pretty good because he definitely grimaces pretty hard and looks like he's got a pretty sour look on his face from that one.
Oh shit, God.
Alright, Wabu.
All right. Now that this axe beak is out of my face, I'm going to double blast him.
Nice.
Double Eldritch Blast. Do you want me to roll both attack rolls at once, or I mean,
so it's up to you. You can either do attack damage. I mean, if you do attack damage on this guy and then he dies, you can do attack damage on another guy, or you can just roll 2 attacks real quick, and then depending on which one they go to, you can determine whether or not, or I'll determine whether or not they hit. So it's up to you.
okay, I guess I'll do one at a time then.
Yep.
D4.
Yep.
Ooh,
That'll hit.
Nope.
that'll
And
do, donkey.
Very nice.
Oh shit.
it wasn't supposed to roll 2d6. It was supposed to roll 1d6.
Okay, so I'll take the second d6 off, so 22 damage.
All right.
Yeah,
Super
yeah.
convenient that they're both the same value.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, he is smoked, and I don't know if everybody feels like Eldritch chicken for dinner, but you can have some if
There's
you
not
want.
much left. A few charred feathers, maybe.
Yeah, no, he is
Vaporized.
for sure.
Then I guess I shall direct. Are both the orc and the Axebeak near Ravo alive?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll make them invisible or delete them if they are dead.
All right, that is fine. How does it work? As
Bane?
far as movement is concerned.
I think as long
between-
as they're still within your range, then it's fine.
Sorry, no, I mean my movement. Casting Eldritch Blast. Can I move in between?
I would say because it's probably just like a quick like poof, poof type of thing.
The no movement. That's fine. It's okay. I just wanted to get clarification. All right. So yeah, I'll move my hex over to that Axebeak. I'm gonna attack the Axebeak.
Go for it. Still hits.
Jeez.
It was almost another natural 20. I saw that on the roll.
I'm gonna take credit for that one because the bless, the D4, put it just over.
Nice. That's a good strong hit, and it definitely cripples that Axebeak pretty strongly. Not quite dead, but it's got some rough looking feathers for sure.
All right. Good. We made a dent. I'm going to move also. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Alright, so that'll bring us to the one fire giant. It kind of sees what's going on down there in the center of town and turns to the other one and says, "We gotta get a move on!" And we're gonna go ahead and dash. Oops. To there. And that will end its turn. And that brings us to the orcs over here by Dars and Narth. So the orc is going to it's going to take another swing at Narth. It's going to be a 10 to hit.
It misses.
All right, Darth is too quick on the draw this time. He got caught once, but the second time he was ready for it. So
Do they get attacks of opportunity or no?
they would if somebody left their melee range.
Okay.
So that is that one. That brings us to the orc and Axebeak over by Ravo. So this orc is going to go ahead and it's going to swing at you, Ravo.
That misses.
Definitely gonna miss. They're not rolling well this round. So the other orc down by Darathra is gonna go ahead and he's going to make an attack against her. And I guess they just don't want to hit anybody today. But then this other guy is gonna swing around over to here and is gonna go for her as well. Unbelievable. All right.
How unlike your rules.
You can't hit me!
You're letting us have all the good rolls today.
Apparently.
Soaking up the bad luck.
Well, that is all of the orcs. So it's Gilda with Gelrin on deck.
So I've been reading this call lightning.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't do anything to me, right? To be in the storm. Okay.
Unless you're next to one of his lightning strikes on his
Right.
turn, right? I don't think it does anything.
Right. But he can
All right.
choose where the lightning
Where
comes down.
it's exactly, yeah.
That's basically just a 60-foot sphere of free targeting.
Nice. Is that 90?
That's 85.
Yo,
Right
there
there's
you go.
90. Yep.
Okie dokie. Then I'm going to dash and that's it.
Okay. Gelrin, you're up.
Yes, just gonna continue the charge.
He'll get there eventually.
20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's starting to feel like he won't, but gotta have these guys come meet him. It's too far. Yeah, that's it. He's still mumbling and shit.
All right.
He's going to finally get in range. They're just going to double crit him and put him in a coffin.
Be a warrior's death.
All right, so that'll bring us to the other big giant. He's gonna get there. Actually, he's gonna come over this way a little more. And that's gonna end his turn. That brings us to Dars with Urgala on deck.
All right, so Dars is an ex-con, kind of a dirty, shifty man, and I think he learned from his time that the best place to attack a foe is in the groin. So once again, he's going to try and hit this orc here. Maybe he'll actually
hit it in
hit
the groin as it's on top of an axe beak, but
He's going for it. He's swanging for the wang, you know.
That will hit.
All right, I'm gonna do my damage and then the sneak attack because I got somebody within 5 feet. So do 4, and then we'll do the sneak attack.
4 and
8, 12.
All right. Yeah, so that little did you know, orcs have a major vein running through their wang, and that hurt a lot. He's bleeding out.
Excellent. All right, and that turn.
Oh, come on, camera. All right, Urgala, you're up. I think you're muted.
It's gonna be another round of printing. Dash.
So from where she was, she could she can see obviously in the town square, but she can also see the guys up north coming into the town area. If that changes your mind at all, just from where she was.
It does not.
All right. She doing a dash?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so that'll bring us to the Orogs. They also have. All right. So this Orog is going to 30. He's going to move there and then use his bonus action, aggressive. He's going to dash up to Gilda, and he's going to start swinging with his great axe.
Bastard.
Yeah, so he's going to get 2 attacks against you. Let me guess, it doesn't hit.
It misses.
All right. Well, he's gonna keep on swinging.
Yeah.
16.
Ooh, miss.
Wow. Okay. He it was a little off kilter from sprinting. They're not used to that, so they you know it threw him off a little bit. He's off his game. So it'll bring us to this guy here. He's gonna go. He's dashing down that way, and then. One, two, three, four, five. All right, and he can get in range, and he's gonna start swinging at you too.
These little bastards.
Goodness gracious!
Yes.
We got a hit. All right. So you take 11 points of slashing damage as he comes charging in, and it was a little more on balance that time. So.
Whoop.
All right, and then this guy. He's coming in. He's sprinting down that way towards these other guys. And that's going to go ahead and end their turn. So that brings us to Owen with Darathra on deck.
I'm going to just move.
I don't know what the wording within 5 feet of that point, if it's just the single square
It would
or
be-
everything.
I would take that as a 5-foot radius.
So everything adjacent to a point,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. The 3x3 grid with it at the center.
Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to
Yep, go
find
for it.
a template here. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and use Sunforger and throw it right behind these 3 orcs here.
Okay.
Oh, shit. My bad. And I believe this versatile should do the explosive damage.
Versatile is, I could be wrong, but I think that's you using it as a two-handed weapon.
Oh, okay. Well, I will use the, as an action, hurl weapon 120 feet, so that's definitely within range.
Yep.
20-foot radius. And it looks like they have to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
Alright, we'll start with the top one. Fails.
Do you want me to do damage for each of them?
It'll be 1 damage that they all take.
Okay, alright. And if they save, we'll just cut it in half.
Yep. The second one saves, and then the bottom one it also fails. So you can go ahead and roll damage on that.
Okay, and that should be 66 fire damage.
Dang. So the middle guy will take the full brunt of that. So he's like crisping and burning. All the other guys take half damage. Oh yeah, that one guy that's that took full damage. He's looking pretty rough. The other guys a little singed hair, but mostly they're fine.
Wait, didn't 2 of them? Yeah,
take full damage?
take full
One
damage.
would
One of
save.
them save.
Oh, I did that backwards. Yeah. Thank you. These ones took full damage, and the middle guy saved. That's how it was. All right, yeah. So not quite as bad. They're all looking a little charred on the backsides.
All right, and that is what I can do with my turn.
Okay. Well, that'll bring us to Darathra.
Okay. So, are there like guards in the building?
Being that you are operating Darathra, I'll let you know what Darathra did. There had been rumors recently of giant attacks on the southern fields. If you were to look in like the bottom right of the map, you're kind of at the center of that crossways there. There are fields all around the outskirts.
Yep.
And so Darathra had sent most of her guardsmen to go check out those fights.
Okay.
So there are not really any guards in town, and if they are, they're too far away to get here in time.
Okay. That answers that. I will just attack the one that I have been kind of trying to kill.
So you got 2 orcs and 2 axe beaks next to you.
Yep. The one that I've been the one that I hit last turn. I will
Alright, go
attack
for it.
again.
That'll hit. Nice. And with that final slash, definitely ripped through some vital parts there, and he is a goner.
Okay. And using my multi-attack,
Yep.
I will strike and attack the axe beak that he was sitting on.
Go for it.
Oh.
That one will miss. The orc falling off the back kind of threw the axe beak off balance a little bit, and she wasn't prepared for that, so the attack swings a little bit wide.
And that's it.
Okay. Well, that brings us to Mac with Lowell on deck.
Hey. Let's see. Mac is going to scoop up his little ball turret. And I think with dash can get right up to the fence. And we'll toss the ball through the fence and with his bonus action, or with my bonus action, activate it.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it, wrong button again.
Can you see the that little DS I gave you?
Oh, is that what that is? Oh.
I put a little token out there for you to be able to control your little guy.
Awesome, thank you.
Makes it a little
That's cool.
easier to remember where he is.
That does help. Alright, anyway, so well then it will walk 15 feet forward as it is allowed to do.
All right. And it can only shoot if you use a bonus action, right?
Yeah, it gets to make an attack and move 15 feet when a bonus action is used.
And that doesn't include the deployment of it?
It deploys and lasts for an hour, and I can, if it comes in a small, or
Okay.
I mean tiny size, I can pick it up and carry it.
Gotcha. So I'd think, if you want, you could still attack with it, since it's still deployed.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out
Gotcha.
how to... I'm trying to find the button again.
Yep. That will unfortunately miss.
Nope, then that is that. Oh my gosh, this is a nightmare with so many windows.
Tell me about it. Like sometimes I get lost, like, I gotta open a window for this guy or that guy.
If I had two screens, it would make it a lot easier. Alright, anyways.
It does make it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so Lowell is up.
We'll take a few steps and then call down a bolt of lightning right there.
Okay. So that's just a dex save
Right there.
for them, right?
Yep.
Okay. What was it?
So potentially could hit all three of them, right?
No, I
'Cause-
don't think you could.
Within 5 feet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you go right there, yep. I lied. Alright, so we'll start with the top again. And what's the save on it?
Yeah, to refreshen the thing.
Well, he's not going to pass. I don't think he's passing.
Now I'll just scroll up. It's not repopulating.
And he's not passing. I think a 12 fails.
Yeah, it's a DC 16.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage. Ah, nice. Ooh, so one right in front of Gilda drops down dead. His body kind of convulsing with the little pulses of electricity scorching over its body. The other two are, they just got crisped from a firebolt from behind, and then they got scorched by lightning, so they're looking pretty rough. They've had better days.
That'll do my turn.
Alright, so that'll bring us to the little fire guys, who are going
Lasts for
to...
10 minutes.
Yeah. They're going. They're working their way up here. Yeah. That's them. This guy is coming into this place and he starts touching everything. You can kind of see him from where you're at. A couple of you can. He right before he goes in the house, he just kind of like he bursts into flames himself, and then he just starts like touching things, and things just start lighting on fire. And these guys are running down along this building, lighting it on fire. I gotta come down about here. These guys are all coming down here. Some are running along the side of this building trying to light it on fire. Some just lighting fence posts on fire. These guys are going to be about here. And that's going to go ahead and end their turn. So that'll bring us to Narth with Othavir on deck.
Are they both still alive or no?
Both what?
Yes, they are. Both the orc and the axebeak.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna stabby the orc.
Alright, go for it. That'll hit.
Yes.
Okay. And following the incredible Wang injury he had sustained earlier, he can no longer manage to live and subsequently dies.
The undickening.
Oh, oops, sorry. Forgot to do that. Huzzah!
So Othavir is up.
Oh, he's still just in a terrible spot. Yeah, no. He's just gonna make the sprint. Try and regroup with the rest.
You got a little more movement if you right there. Yeah. Okay.
What's the range on this? Oh, that's 120. Nah, that'll do.
That brings us to the top. So it's Ravo with Wabu on deck.
Okay. I'm just gonna take an attack at the orc there.
Okay.
Okay.
That will not hit. A natural 1.
Ouch. I would. Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
All right. Wabu up.
All right. I'm gonna move over a bit. Right here. And I'm going to take aim at the axe beak.
The one right next to you?
Yeah, sorry, the same one that I've been attacking.
Oh, yeah, he's got the bane on it anyway. So, yeah.
Hex.
That's what I meant. That'll hit.
Alright.
Yeah. That axe beak is smoked.
The more charred axe beak coming right up. I guess I'll direct my other Eldritch Blast at the orc.
Alright.
I
Switching
guess I
your
probably...
hex over.
I don't know. Can I?
Yeah, I mean, I when you cast it, I believe you can.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean... do I have time in between my blasts to move the hex?
Yeah, I would say that's pretty much like an instantaneous thing. So
Okay.
that,
Yeah, I
that
will
one
move.
I'll allow.
I will move the hex over then. And...
That will hit. Okay. Yeah, he is also smoked. He had fallen off the axe beak, and so he was lying there on the ground, and it was starting to get back up and dust himself off when he gets blasted by his purple.
Got him in the face.
Something, and he just kind of.
Nah, up the style. You hit him with the midair.
I don't. I can't do anything else, so I guess that's it. By the way, moving hex does take a bonus action.
Oh,
So,
okay, gotcha. Yeah,
just-
I'll
just
allow the
for-
bonus action in between because we'll say it's instant.
That's fine.
All right, so that brings us to this first guy here, who's gonna. He's gonna come down the road this way, and he's gonna hurl a giant boulder over. Well, he doesn't want to hit his friend, so he's gonna sling it over at you, Wabu.
Bring it.
It's outside of the normal range, so it will be at disadvantage, but. Phew. He is way wide with that one. And in fact, almost hits the the bastion there for at the center of town. And
Quite a
that-
toss, though.
Yeah, it's a big boulder too. You imagine if it had hit you, it probably would have hurt a lot.
Hmm.
So that will end his turn, and now we're up to the orcs.
I'm too stupid to be scared.
This
It's
axe-
okay. I'm
can't
behind you,
steal
being scared
me.
for you.
This axe beak is gonna go ahead and take a peck at Dars there. $14. Who's got Dars?
Oh, yes.
14. I
That
believe
does
hits.
hit.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so he does get pecked, and he takes 8 points of slashing damage.
All right.
So that's him, and then we got this axe beak down here by Darathra is going to go ahead and take a peck at Darathra.
I don't know why that.
It's going to be a 12.
Misses.
All right, well, that axe beak is just not having a good time. Then the other one, the orc, is going to go ahead and take a swing with his great axe there, trying to take care of Darathra. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit it.
All right. 8 points of slashing damage. All right. Well, that'll end their turn. So that's Gilda with Gelrin on deck.
Wow. I'm pissed now. These little assholes. So, we're gonna headbutt this guy
All right.
with an unarmed strike.
I like it.
Do I still get bless?
Yep.
Heck yeah.
That'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. So this first one, after having been scorched and then scorched again, has had enough, and he is keels over, and he is dead, dead to the world.
So I'm gonna move over here, and then bonus action. I'm gonna do the same
All right. Go for it.
and stare him in the face and headbutt him. All right, one sec here. Oh, I forgot to do that thing.
The bless. Yeah. Even if you
Yeah.
add just one,
It still rolls?
It will hit. So.
Okay.
Yep. Nice. Yeah. And he's had enough too, and he is also now gone.
Gilda the finisher.
The finish.
Headbutting people to death.
I'm gonna use some of my extra. Oh, whoa, sorry. There we go. A little carried away there. Still got some movement left, so.
Mhm. Yeah, I think you have 35 feet still.
Yeah. Like here-ish. Is that about right?
Where? Yeah, you could
think.
probably go one or two more blocks. I forget exactly where you were, but
It's fine.
yeah. All right, sounds good.
That's it.
All right, that'll bring us to Gelrin Fohammer.
Haven't done much killing today.
Gilrin is going to continue his charge up to this upper guy,
All right.
and so excited. He's going to attack. Is the multi-attack just automatic or?
Yep. Yep. He always gets to attack twice.
All right. And is that 2 attack rolls?
Yeah, they'll be separate attacks.
Okay.
They're basically swinging the battle axe twice. So.
Gotcha. All right. Here's the first one.
That'll hit. Nice. So as he swings at this thing, it does enough to just kind of make the little fire creature collapse, and it is dead. And as it dies, this like little fire kind of ignites on the inside of it, and it explodes. And I need
shit!
Gelrin to make a dexterity saving throw.
No! Not Dex. Oh.
Okay. So he takes 7 points of fire damage.
Oh boy. Gonna take more than that to take me down, you raggedy bitch. And gonna step over here and not learn a lesson, and he's going to attack.
All right.
Yes.
Eggman J.
Yeah, Magman. That's their. They are. Yeah, that'll hit. They're Magman, and that's the way I can tell them apart. They just all get numbers. Nice.
Letters.
Once again, enough damage to make it collapse, and once again, I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Not Dex.
Once again, he will fail, so he takes
It's not very agile.
Oh man.
10
Oh.
points of fire damage as this little magnet
Did you
kind
die?
of whoosh, explodes
No,
and,
not dead, but
and engulfs him.
Killing
he's
your foe.
not feeling great. He's feeling like he's been beat about half to death. I don't know where I'm at with my movement, so I'm just gonna end it there.
All right. I think you had used about 20, so it was about the end. All right, so this other big guy is gonna come down in here, and he sees Gilda coming in, and so he's gonna go ahead and throw a boulder at you as you're sprinting towards him.
I didn't sprint.
Well, he just saw you take out 2 of his guys, and then you're coming at them. So 27 to hit.
Yes. Oh god.
Oh
that's
my
God.
gosh.
You take
Oh.
28 points of bludgeoning damage.
So what if that's all that I have left?
You are unconscious.
Don't get hit, guys.
They are big rocks.
Thank you.
Oh no.
Where are they just fucking carrying them in? Where are they getting them from?
You know, that's a good question.
They don't skip leg day, is what I am hearing.
They summon rocks.
That's
They just-
fucked up.
They reached into the ground, punched their hand through the dirt, and just grab a rock. You know. But the rest of
Gilda's
you kind of
always
see
too eager.
Gilda collapse on the ground.
Hmm.
And that will end his turn. So that brings us to Dars.
So Dars has eliminated the, or helped eliminate the orc. He's going to strike at the axe beak.
All right. Yep, that'll hit.
Right in the cloaca.
Okay. That axe beak
And
keeps
then
getting beaten down.
I should get the sneak attack because I still got
Oh yeah, yep, sneak attack.
What's his nuts next to
Narth
me?
is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, so that
Again.
axe beak collapses and now he is dead.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Alright. And now Dars is going to suppose move a little bit. In the direction of these two guys. And that'll be his turn.
Almost made it to an enemy.
Alright, Hergala. What you got?
She's gonna keep sprinting. Right about there.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Retired innkeeper, or retired adventurer turned innkeeper / wind sprinter.
Nice.
I'm imagining that she's like Florida style with like flip flops.
Alright, so that brings us to these Orogs. They are... Whoops, that's not what I want. Probably choose the right one. I can't quite get there. Alright, so this guy's gonna... He's running towards Narth. And this other guy, actually, as he does, he's gonna, the first one, he's gonna whip out his javelin, and he's gonna go ahead and sling his javelin over at Urgala. He just saw her come into the battle. It'll be a 13 to hit.
Hope you're wearing those speed Crocs.
Nope. 12 armor class. You hit me.
Alright. So she takes 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
This other one is coming straight for Narth.
Ooh, shoot an old lady.
Alright, so Narth. That's gonna be 24 to hit.
Oh.
I don't like this.
Takes 15 points of slashing damage.
Visiting bye bye. Jesus.
You're starting to get the rolls, Ty.
Yeah, I know.
This is not the time.
Yeah. And that is...
So is he just gonzo?
Hold on. Let me double check one thing. I need to double check the damage overage. There it is. No, that's not what I want. Can anybody... Oh, wait, no, here we go. Okay, that's just your maximum. I gotcha. So, I was just double checking the damage overage. So, if you go to 0, any remaining damage, if that remaining damage exceeds your maximum hit points, you instantly die.
It does not.
Yeah, so not quite on him, but he is unconscious.
Yes. So do I
so-
leave it at 0 or do I need to subtract?
Nope,
or
just
have
leave
negative
leave it at
points?
0.
Okay.
So that'll bring us to Owen with the Rathra on deck. So you can see a couple of your allies have started to fall.
So can I pick up Sunforger as a bonus action? Since it's technically in the middle of the crater.
Yeah, how does that work? Like you throw it out there, does it come back to you automatically? I thought
It says I can It says I can use an action to make it return to my hand. But I was thinking if I dashed to there, right, because I should make it there to 60, right at this epicenter of the crater where I would have thrown it.
Yeah, so
I mean, I'll do that anyway, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say it wouldn't really matter. Like you can either dash there and then pick it up.
Yeah, if I can pick it up as like
Yeah.
a bonus action instead of using like the action, right? Because
Well,
the dash technically
I'll
takes
say
the...
to pick it up is if you get disarmed, you should have to use a bonus action to pick it up. Let me.
A bonus action? Yeah, that's all I want.
Yeah.
I just want it to pick up.
Yeah, I
Maybe
think that'll
move
be
60
okay. I was gonna
Okay.
say you could do it either way. Like you could either just use an action, because you have to use your action to dash to get there to pick it up with a bonus action, or you can just use an action to recall it to your hand. Then you'll still have your bonus action and your movement.
I guess it depends. He was planning on going that direction anyway.
Yeah, I was planning on going that direction anyway. So I wanted to go there 60 feet and pick it up.
Okay, gotcha.
So
I was just thinking
picked
if
it
you,
up, moved 60 feet.
Yeah, if you only went 30 feet, you would still have your action, and then you can still cast something, or a spell, or anything like that. Gilbert
Or a
is
skill.
unconscious.
Gotta-
in front.
Yeah, I gotta get there.
Oh, yours
But
are
that's
all
turn.
touch. Okay. All right, Darathra, you're up.
She's just gonna make an attack at the no orked Axebeak.
All right. That will just hit.
Wait.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yep. Keeps taking more and more damage. Not dead yet, but it's looking rougher and rougher.
Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna attack it again.
All right.
Die.
That will also hit.
Nice.
Go.
All right. It is now dead and done for.
Thank God. Okay. Inventory.
I think that's Mac. You're up.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Okay. So Mac will. Oh, wrong thing again. Run around the corner here and activate his turret, which will march 15 feet forward. And we'll take a shot on the giant that's... I'm assuming I can get a shot on a giant, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got 120-foot range on that thing, right?
I do.
Yeah, I think. Just barely in range, but yep.
I also just meant like I could get a line of sight on the giant just to be sure.
Yes. Yeah. They're big enough that you can shoot over the fence.
Excellent.
That will not hit.
Oh well.
Goes wide.
Let's see. I think I can just...
I'm clenching. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're not too much, and that guy's too far away. Nope, I can't reach anyone.
All right.
And my turn there.
That'll bring us to Lowell.
Hmm. Little dash. And I'll do bonus action for healing word on Gilda.
Like, yes.
Just to get you back up.
All
Numbing.
To just get immediately dunked by a rock again.
right.
Just gonna stand up. Stand up, just another rock flying at you.
Too many
Man.
buckets.
That will end my turn.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, sorry. That's the little guy's turn. Sorry, I lost the thought there. This little magman up north has finally finished his thing. He kind of steps outside. He's walking down this way a little bit. And all the other magmans, the fire giants, are saying, "Get up here! Get them!" So they all will move. Right about there.
Oh my god.
I think I did that. Okay. Yeah. Yep. And you kind of see as they're coming up, they start just going like just lighting on fire. Each one of them. Whoops. You know, like one by one. This guy, you know, he would like come over here, and this one came down here. These two guys are over here. That's too far for him. But yeah, there's definitely a swarm of them, and they're coming in. But that will go ahead and end their turn. So that brings us to Narth, who is unconscious. So I need
Incapacitated.
need him to roll a death saving throw.
Okay.
Which I don't know if they have them, do they?
I don't know how to find it.
Well, I believe the death saving throw is you just roll a d20 and so a death saving throw, when you start your turn with 0 hit points, you must make a special saving throw called a death saving throw to determine whether you creep closer or to death or hang on to life. Unlike other saving throws, this one isn't tied to any ability score. You are now in the hands of fate, aided by spells or features that improve your chances. Roll a d20. If the roll is a 10 or higher, you succeed. Otherwise, you fail. If you get 3 of either, then you either are back up or you're dead. And rolling a d20 counts as 2 successes, a d1 counts as 2 failures.
So I just rolled a 4. So I'm just still incapacitated?
Yep. And
or I keep rolling?
Nope, you just do it once
Next
per
turn. Okay.
Oh, I lied. If you roll a d20, you regain 1 hit point.
Okay.
Gotcha. But yeah, so he has one failed. So if he has 2 more fails, he's dead forever. All right. Well,
Alright.
that will end his turn. So will bring us to Othavir.
Yeah, he'll yuck a firebolt at this guy, even though he's fire, so it probably won't do anything. But that's all he's fucking got.
The other magman up there.
Yeah.
I love it. You're so hot, we're gonna burn
Alright.
you up even hotter.
Yeah, you
Do it.
go ahead and roll your attack. And it goes wide. So you have no idea whether or not they're immune to fire. But as it is, you miss.
I'll take a couple more steps away, because fuck this shit, I'm out.
Nice.
Alright.
Press the button. Press the button.
That'll bring us to the top. So we got Ravo with Wabu on deck.
And BRB.
Alright.
So, if I move to there,
Mm-hmm.
would I have line of sight of in front of Rathro? Okay.
Yeah, I would say you could see the orc and the axe beak.
Okay. Gonna move there, and I'm going to make an attack with my longbow.
Alright. Against the orc?
Yes.
Okay.
And I still have my D4, right?
Yes. That will hit. Alright.
Thanks. And I do have an extra attack.
Multi-attack?
It's called
just
extra
extra
attack. It just says you can attack twice instead
Oh,
of
yeah,
once whenever you
nice.
take an attack action.
Yep, yep.
I think I've read that like 18 times, and
I don't know if
I
you've
read
been
it
doing
wrong.
that
I have not. I've read it wrong every time. I
Yeah.
think I have some ability or something that has like a it gave me like only on the first turn.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I got that.
That's like ambush or something, I think.
Yeah. And
Or,
so
yeah, dread ambusher, I think is
Yep.
the one.
So I assumed it was the same. It is not. So,
No. Yeah, so like I was saying at the beginning, you guys are at the level, it's usually level 5 for most classes that you start to be able to get 2 attacks.
Mhm.
So,
So
alright.
and
Wabu's
that'll end my
up.
All right. All right. Guess I'm gonna move forward a couple of steps. 20 feet. All right. I will cast as a bonus action my hex on
Mhm.
this guy.
Yep.
Start launching Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go for it.
Fuck him up.
Just misses.
All right, try again. Son of a bitch.
Just misses. Both of them just poof, poof, a little bit wide on each shot.
All right, well I'll continue my movement forward and
Okay.
end my turn.
Did you ever use the Bardic Inspiration?
No, I've been using the Bless though.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I want to hang
Yeah.
on to that Bardic inspiration. That that I think lasts longer, right?
Yeah, that's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to that for a minute.
Alright, so it's now the
And-
rear giant's turn. So he's gonna shout, I'll get the rod! Or, oh, no, hold on. I'll get the part. You take care of them. And he's gonna come down this way. So,
Go get the port?
part is what he said.
Part.
So hold on. He was right. I think he was right here. Yeah, so he'll get to here, then he'll dash to over here. Yep. And you can see now that they've gotten a little bit closer, this one in particular has a large rod in one of their hands. It's got like 2 prongs on it, and it looks like it's about 4 feet long or so. And not really sure what they're doing, but they're kind of like holding it out in front of them and as if it's like guiding them to something. But that will end their turn. Or once they get to where they are, they'll start like digging in the ground a little bit, and then that'll be their turn. So that brings us to the last remaining orc, who's going to go ahead and swing on Darathra. Oh wait, hold on one second. Did I?
Did you nat 20? Yes.
That's not what I was going to ask. I know I did. I wasn't sure if I had taken the damage off, but yeah, I did do that. So, all right. The Darathra takes 16 points of slashing damage.
Ew.
Alright, and that will end the orc's turn. So that is Gilda, who is up now, with Gelrin on deck.
I mean, alive. I don't know about up.
You're up. Well, actually, no. You had fallen unconscious, so you would technically be prone.
Okay.
So you have to use half of your movement to be able to get up.
Okay.
So we'll say if you are up, you have 25 feet of movement left.
Hmm. Okay. I am. I'm gonna move. Sorry, I keep trying to do this, but it's not doing that. I'm gonna move next to Owen, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Well, maybe it'll behave. So, what do I do for this? Just click the healing button?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should roll the dice if you do that.
Do I get extra?
No.
I don't get blessed. Too bad. Please be good.
11.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's almost max on that, so.
I'm only half dead
Mhm.
now, so that's good. Alright.
Galrin is gonna dash.
Okay.
He's just gonna slowly blow himself up in the back.
It's gonna be slow too because he can't catch anybody.
That's it. That's his turn.
Alright, so that'll bring us to this other giant who is gonna go ahead and say, alright, I'll take care of them, and make his way in here, and sees Owen kind of running, and is gonna go ahead and sling a rock at you.
Oh God!
Big old boulder. Wow.
Yes.
That does not hit.
That was a little wide, but the boulder still crashes into the fence and splinters the wood all around you, and then rolls 5 feet behind you or so. And you imagine if it had hit you, that probably would not have felt good.
Okay.
And that will end its turn. So now we're up to Dars with Urgala on deck.
So Dars has seen Narth get knocked unconscious, so he's gonna round about and head back exactly to where he was. And you're gonna have to remind me of this game mechanic. I can revive him using an action, right?
You
Or make
can't
him not
revive him unless
unconscious.
you can heal him. What you
Okay.
can do is you can stabilize him with a.
Stabilize. Okay.
Let me just see how that works real quick.
Is that a medicine check?
Yeah, so it's a DC 10 medicine check.
Do
So
I roll or does he roll?
He'll roll.
Okay.
And if you succeed on it, then Narth is still unconscious, but will no longer roll death saving throws.
Fuck it. Do it. Dars isn't such a bad guy.
Yeah.
He learned when he was in the pen.
He's not very good at medicine.
Like, don't you die on me! And thinks that that's what's going to help him.
Alright, and I guess that is it for Dars.
Okay. That brings us to Urgala.
Okay, after getting hit from over there, and seeing Dars run that way, Urgala will turn around and run back and pull out her mace as she does. And will step up to... That guy's still standing, right?
Yes. Yep, they're both still
Yeah.
alive.
And she will take a swing with her mace.
Alright.
Or Morning Star.
Spiky ball on a stick.
How... There we go. I don't know why that did that at advantage. Let me just re-roll that.
Yeah, just reroll one. Because
Yeah, I don't
the
know why I
first
did
one
that
was a
at
1. But
okay. Just clicking normal again. Okay, there we go. Oh, great. Well,
yeah. Should have taken the advantage if he had it.
I like the other roll better.
yeah, me too. Oh well.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not hit.
I'm still relevant. She'll end her turn.
Alright, well, that brings us to these Orogs. So this first one steps up and says, let me show you how it's done. And takes a couple swings at Urgala there. Oops. First one's a 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
5 points of slashing damage. Going for another attack. 17.
Yeah.
points. She takes 7 points of slashing damage. Not
Good
hugely
boomers.
effective overall, but. And the other one says, I can do it too. And he's also going to swing at Urgala with 1.
Oh no.
23 to hit.
Yeah, you only need to roll a 12, just so you know.
Well, they can't roll damage, so 5 points of slashing damage. And then the other swing is going to go over towards Dars. Like, hey, you stop that. It's going to be an 8. Which
That does not hit.
I'm assuming will not hit. But Dars is a little too quick, bending down to check out Narth a little bit better, and the swing goes over his head.
What do you need for? Oh, sorry.
For what?
What do you need for flanking bonus?
Be
Just
on the
on the other
opposite side.
Okay. All right.
Like directly opposite of them. It gets a little weird when you get bigger creatures, but if that
Okay.
happens, then we'll get to that point. So that brings us to Owen with Durathra on deck.
Okay. I suppose I am going to use my healing, my lay hands pool, on Gilda. So I know normally we're not supposed to like be able to know their health pool and how much is missing, but if I just like fill her up, can I ask her how much she has available?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would need 19
19. Okay.
to be full.
But she's, I would say she's looking halfway dead, so she's not in the roughest of shape.
Okay.
And she did heal herself as well, so.
Let's use. Yeah, screw it. Just do 19. Just fill you up.
Healthy is it? Satyr.
All right.
Back to full.
And
Yes.
I am going to head this direction. Gilda just went, right? Then I guess I'm just gonna stay there.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Durathra's up.
Okay. Just gonna take a strike with a great sword at the orc.
Okay. That just hits. Finally, after a long battle, the orc is dead.
Nice.
But now there's the axe beak right in front of her, so.
Yeah. Multi-attack at the X.
Yep. That'll hit. Not bad.
And that'll be that.
Alright, Mac with Lowell on deck.
Alright, Mac is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Over that way a little bit. And is going to make a firebolt attack on that giant there.
Okay. Just misses.
Well,
not just
then he
misses,
will
but you miss.
use a bonus action to attack the same giant with his turret.
Okay. That will hit.
Yes.
There we go.
Is there a size restriction on who gets pushed back?
The only restriction it says is if it's a creature or not.
Okay. Blue?
Cool.
Not really sure how it moves him back because it's a very little turret, but it did move him back.
pretty loud bang.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Have any of those littles gotten hit by lightning?
No, Lowell
Not
has to
yet.
direct it.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't.
But the storm cloud is going to dissipate. And I
Hmm.
start channeling using my staff. I want the wall. I want the 20. Going to do a 60-foot wall or a 20-foot diameter circle. I'm going to go with the circle. Just making it to move it. So a pillar of thorns is going to erupt from that location.
All right.
So does it like stab them with thorns and like entangle them? Kind of. Okay.
78 slashing, half on a dex save.
Yep, you can just go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh,
That is too many.
That
That
yeah,
looks right to me. That looks right.
it just-
51 is pretty good.
it was
61
just-
damage. They might
It
be
was,
dead.
It's
it
36.
was setting for
so.
oh yeah, 36.
All right. So I'm not even gonna roll saves for the 4 little guys. They all whoosh and explode in a little burst of flames, and where the wall of thorns that hit them kind of takes a little bit of scorching damage, and then the big guy. It's a Dex saving throw 16. He fails, so it also takes 36. And that is... Alright.
Well, he's in it. Every 1 feet of movement requires 4 spent. So he's probably just going to sit there and huck rocks. And that'll do me.
Okay. Well, that'll bring us to all the other little guys who are going to go... Getting awfully close. They're on fire.
some movement.
They are dashing, so it's not like they can do anything at the moment, but... And they can all get there by dashing. They can't do anything yet, but that's... all except for this one last guy up here who sees Gelrin. He's like, hey! Well, you know, in a language that you can't understand. Just gonna run out to meet him. So we come back to Narth, who is still unconscious and needs to roll a death saving throw again.
What is it, a D6?
D10, or I mean, sorry, D20. And you need a 10 or higher to succeed. A natural 1, and he dies forever. Unless by some magic. 2 death saving throws.
So I'm still unconscious?
Still unconscious, yeah.
Alright.
worth of year. Oh, I'm still in template. They'll attempt to be useful and cast the witch bolt on that giant in the wall.
All right. That misses.
All right. I'm going to continue to not do anything.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, the beer sucks.
So that brings us to Ravo with Wabu on deck.
That's all right. He might eat a boulder.
I am going to move my 30 feet and then use my Blessed Raven Queen to get right up on him. And I am going to attack with
Alright.
my rapier.
And you should have 2 attacks, so.
Yep.
That hits. And with that, this last axe beak is finally dead. Durasma breathe a sigh of relief, says, thank you for helping.
Okay, and that will be my turn.
All right,
Alright.
Wabu.
Gonna continue moving forward. 10, 30. And I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast the one that has the hex.
All right.
Again. Son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Alright. Again.
That one will hit.
Right. Really? Okay. Well, damage is damage.
Hits him, but kind of shrugs it off. Doesn't think too much about it.
They're some of the worst rolls I've ever seen.
That was pretty bad.
1 and a 3, and then on damage, a 2 and a 2.
I'm
Yeah.
trying, man.
He used it all on the axe beaks.
For
Yeah.
real.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
All right. So that'll bring us to this guy on the right who is mostly focused on digging in the ground, so kind of ignores everything else. So that'll bring us to Gilda with Gelrin on deck.
Hmm. Well, I was gonna try and be cool, but I'm really not. I'm over almost dying. So I'm gonna headbutt this one directly in front of me.
Which one? The one above you or to the right?
This guy.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's... Oh, no, sorry. That does hit. Yep.
Oh, I was like, what? What?
I was thinking of the other guys. Okay. headbutt him, and it seems mostly okay at this point.
I'm gonna grab him by the shoulders and do it again.
Okay.
Hug him before he explodes.
Just hits. Alright. Just enough. You take him out. He explodes in a fiery whoosh. And I need you and Owen to make dexterity saving throws.
It's within 10 feet, not 5 feet?
Yeah.
A saving throw?
Yep, dex saving throw.
Don't we also get bless on a saving throw?
You do.
Yes.
You do, yep.
Okay, how would I do that? Or I'm gonna add a...
It'll be the same thing. The same way you've been
This
doing
one
it.
doesn't give me the option.
You
Yeah,
can just do
Ability
roll
check.
for
Yeah, just roll your saving throw, and then,
Oh, duh. Sorry.
yeah, if necessary, we can just roll a d4 later.
I got it.
Oh, okay. All right, you both succeed, but you do take
outstanding.
4 points of fire damage. And you look, and you can see the other little guys are also in range of that, but the fire seems to not affect them at all.
Can I use a reaction to block the fire damage with my shield?
Let me check on that. Is that a skill or the shield?
It's interception.
Where's that guy?
It says when a creature you see hits a target.
No, because that's not an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
that's
said
only
it
if
was
somebody
4 damage.
4 damage?
4 damage.
And if I move, then they get an
Attacks
attack of opportunity. Okay,
Unless
hold on.
you continue to attack and use your flurry of blows, or use the
Yeah.
disengage action by itself. Which, actually, I don't think you can. 'cause
Or
it's an action. Never
use...
mind.
Where's it at? Oh, that's not gonna work. No, I'm just gonna end this turn.
Okay.
Okay.
That brings us to Gelrin. So you're gonna finish off that last guy?
He is. He's not gonna back down.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Not enough to kill him, but definitely took a good little chunk out of that fire burner there.
All right. Well, we'll get him on the backswing. Maybe we won't.
Not on that one.
All right, that's it.
Okay. So that brings us to this other guy who, I'm not really sure how to deal with this, but he's basically, so he's in the thorns. So every 1 foot that he needs to move takes 4 feet of movement.
So 5 feet would be 20 worth of movement?
That's my
suppose so.
understanding.
Yeah. So, if he goes there, I think he's out of the thorns, right? Because if you look at the center of him,
Center of mass.
center of mass is no longer in the thorns
More
radius.
than first time.
Hell,
Yes.
but
That's what I'm gonna go with. So,
Every time it enters or ends its turn in the
takes that
in the
much.
throne. In the thorns.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't enter or end its turn in there. So he has 10 feet of movement left, so he's going to do this, and then... Oops. Center. That's too much. So he's going to go ahead and chuck a rock at Owen.
God damn it. All right.
Heels up.
No whammies.
20 to hit.
That was a whammy.
Take 28 points of bludgeoning.
Holy
Oh, sweet
It's
Jesus.
the second time they've rolled 28.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. And that will end his turn. So that brings us to Dars with Urgala on deck.
All right. Dars is going to try this death saving throw again.
All right.
Because I just a d20, right?
Medicine check. 10 or
medicine
higher.
check. I mean, at that point, it's just a d20 because he's got no
Yeah, 0 on
bonus.
it. All right. He does, in fact, succeed. I don't know where he gets the +1 from, but
Oh shit, that was on Owen.
oh,
If you want to take away the +1, my bad, wrong character sheet. I can roll again if you want.
Nope, that's fine. It was a D10, or sorry, a D20 and rolled a 10. So Narth is stabilized, so no longer has to roll his death
He gets
saving
1
throws.
point or 0 points.
He's still at 0. He's still unconscious.
But I don't have to do
You
a
don't
death
have to-
saving throw.
He's no longer in danger of dying.
Okay, cool.
So,
All right, and I guess that'll be his turn.
all right. So Urgala's up.
Alrighty. She's going to try and cover Dars and distract these guys by taking a swing at one of them.
All right.
Hey!
Ooh, there we go.
That hits.
Nice.
Oh, monk
Big
doesn't get
money.
evasion
Big
until
money.
7th level.
Hmm.
All right.
Someone try that plan.
So that would
Yeah,
be
she's not much.
there. Okay. And I think she gets multi-attack, right?
Does she? I can't really tell.
It should be. Yeah, under her actions or features actions multi-attack.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now.
I think you did
Oh,
it last
okay.
time. Pretty sure.
No, but that's okay.
I guess I forgot about that. Nice roll.
Damn.
That'll hit again.
There's no windows on me.
Not bad. Definitely taking a good chunk out of that guy.
Dars, I'll protect you.
Alright, well that brings us to the Orogs. So, the one that was just attacked is going to go ahead and swing at Urgala with its great axe. That'll hit.
Wow.
So she takes 11 points of slashing damage. And he's going again. He's kind of in a rage now that he's gotten hit. He doesn't like it. Wow. That's 10 points.
Yeah.
She's fine now. She's fine. She's tough.
She's a brick.
Ow.
You took those damages out, right? Oh yeah, there it
Yes,
is.
I did.
It just, I don't know why it took so long to update. But all
My
right, so that'll bring us to
computer is
the
not-
other Orog, who is not gonna heed anything else, and he's gonna run over to Wabu. So both of those, Urgala and Dars, will get attacks of opportunity.
Right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take a swing with the short sword. I don't think
Dars
that hits.
misses, and Urgala
Oh,
also misses. He is in such a rage that he sprinted off too fast for you to be able to figure out what was going on. So he runs over here in front of Wabu, and he's gonna start swinging his great axe at Wabu.
Thanks for the help, guys.
Dars, we both rolled 3s. It's a sign.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
Miss.
All right,
Okay.
God damn.
and then going again.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
You take 7 points of slashing damage. And that will end his turn, so that brings us to Owen with Darathra on deck.
All right, I'm gonna take a gamble here, and I guess I'm gonna give these guys an attack of opportunity,
Alright.
and I'm gonna, I guess, try to move there. That's 30 feet.
So you're going past 3 of them? Or are you going to, like... I guess
Well,
technically you could step
2.
back.
Yeah.
30. No, you could. Yeah, you could go back diagonal. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. That'll work. So only the 2 will get an attack of opportunity.
I'm moving my AC saves me, but I don't know. We'll see.
So the first one swipes, it's a 9.
Miss.
And then the second one swipes, and it is a 10. Alright,
Miss.
so you get
All
away
the
with
crap rolls on the shittiest monsters.
it. Yeah.
Outstanding. All right. So with that in mind, I'm going to swing with Sunforger on the giant.
Miss.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna swing again.
Alright.
Come on, bro.
Also a miss.
That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I got +9 and I can't even land a fucking hit.
Oh, yeah.
I feel your pain.
All right. Well, if that's the case, that really jacked up my plan. I apologize, guys.
It's cool. Both my characters almost died, so
Shit, I don't have anything equipped that's a good bonus action. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite as a bonus action,
Alright.
which is just next time I hit a creature with my melee weapon, I get an extra 1d6. And it sets them on fire. I'm trying to put up the info, but
Okay.
there we go. And that's it.
Alright. Darathra with Mac on deck.
Okay. She is going to move. It's right there. And take aim with her heavy crossbow at the guy that's right in front of her companions, the townfolk.
Alright. Miss.
Well, that is that. Okay.
Okay. Mac is going to move closer to the fence here. Not necessarily using my action to hide, but try and just break line of sight with the giants and hopefully avoid their attention. But he's going to take a firebolt shot on the guy next to Wabu.
All right. That hits.
Nice shot.
There we go.
I feel like that was almost the one.
Finally getting it.
Followed up with some
Owen isn't
damage.
Anywhere near it.
Big money, big money.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a lot of damage.
Dude.
Glad it's not me.
Yeah, me too. And bonus action, my turret will slowly waddle 15 feet that way and is going to take a shot on the giant by Owen.
Okay. That hits.
Push him back in the thorns.
Surprise! All right.
14, nice.
I think that's my best round of combat for this campaign.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty strong. I can't tell if he's in there or not. I think he did go back in the thorns, technically.
Center of mass is on the line.
Yeah.
Flip a coin.
Count
You
it.
know, kind of thing.
Yeah, right. Roll for it.
Alright. So 1 through 10, he is in the thorns. 11 through 20, he's not in the thorns. He is in the thorns for sure.
Let's go.
Alright,
Hell
so
yeah.
what's the damage on that again?
78, I believe.
Damage
61.
when entering the wall was 25. I think it's another save.
Does he do a save? A dex saving throw, yeah. He succeeds. So I think it was a 16, right? So half of that rounded down. So 25 rounded down is 12 and a half, so it's 12. All right.
Take it.
Damage is damage.
I wish we got health bars on these characters. I feel like that'd really improve morale.
Yeah, I could put him on there, but then it's no fun.
Or
for
it
him.
would really hurt morale. Either way.
Oh, still in that.
Is Wall of Thorns a concentration?
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was.
I'll move up here. And I'll send out a lightning bolt. We'll just cut down the line there.
All right. So it's a dex saving throw of 16. Magman fails. And giant succeeds.
Dang.
Oh.
Alright, so this little guy, Magman, is reduced to 0. He explodes. I need Gilda to make a dexterity saving throw. Alright, you do succeed. So you take 2 points of fire damage.
All right. Oh, sorry. I don't know why it put that on there.
So, is that your turn, Lowell?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to hit the button.
Alright, so that brings us to this one Magman who is going to he's going to step over here. Owen got away from him. He's going to go ahead and swing at Owen. Be 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
So that'll miss. That'll be its turn. The Magman right next to Gilda is going to go ahead and swing at her. That is not going to hit.
Nope.
This other Magman is going to... Nope, can't quite get there. So he's just going to step up here and take another swing. He'll step over here and take a swing at Gilda. That'll be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Whoa.
Wow.
So you take, oh yeah, so hold on. You take 12 fire damage. Yeah, so
Aren't they all
ignore
just...
ignore the extra 1d6. That's for, yeah. Anyway, so you take 12 fire damage, and then because you are a creature, you ignite. So you are now on fire. You can take an action to douse the fire, and if you don't, then you take 1d6, aka the other 6 damage, at the end of each of your turns.
Well, then I'm gonna put the fire out.
Yeah, once it's your turn, you'll be able to do that.
Okay. So I take 12.
Take 12 fire
Damage.
damage right now. Yep, and you're on fire.
Great.
You're right. Your fur is flammable.
Yes.
And then we're way up north. This little guy is going to go ahead and attack Gelrin. That's going to be 17 to hit.
Yes.
So he takes 6 fire damage, and he is on fire. And that is the end of their turns. So now it's Narth, but he is unconscious, so we go to Othavir.
I'm helping. Oh, witch bolts at one use? Oh, man. What's he got? He's got firebolt. I guess he'll just firebolt the giant at the thorns.
Okay. That misses. Just not having good luck from over there.
All right, he continues to accomplish nothing.
I'm going to run here. and make a longbow strike at the enemy in front of Wabu.
Okay.
Do I still have my 1d4? I don't know how many 10 turns it's been.
Yes.
I technically cast Searing Smite, which is another concentration,
Oh,
and I don't
okay.
think I can have
So-
two concentration at the same time.
Yeah,
so no.
blessing is gone.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll change that.
That hits.
Nice.
You said the one in front of Wabu?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright. Yeah, it hits. He's definitely looking a little rough, but he's
Okay.
still standing. Still
I
glaring at
will take
Wabu.
my second attack.
Alright.
Aim it at.
Definitely hits.
Get him.
Alright. He is still up, looking even rougher than before, but
Damn it!
still standing.
I'm trying, Wabu.
It's all right.
And my turn.
I have a question.
Yep.
Spells cast at close range, is that at disadvantage or is that half damage?
I
It does not
believe-
specify here, so I can't remember.
So I know ranged attacks are at disadvantage if they're within 5 feet. I don't necessarily know that that applies to spells.
I think something applies because one of the feats is to make it so that
Yeah.
close spells don't receive any disadvantage or
Yeah,
whatever.
so if it's a ranged spell, then yeah, it's at disadvantage if they're within 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, just their wording is a little weird in there, but
Mm-hmm. Alright. I think then I'm going to swipe at him with my staff.
okay. That misses. Easily deflects your staff to the side. You're not necessarily a martial artist by nature.
I mean, he's a turtle.
He's no Oogway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I am a natural. I just missed. Ask the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That's
Yeah.
right, Donatello.
Well, I don't have anything else I'd like to do at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, well that brings us to the giant that is digging. Still digging. The other one says, "This would be easier if you helped." And says, "I'm almost there. Just hold on." And that will be its turn. So that brings us to Gilda with Gelrin on deck.
So I have to use my action to put myself out.
Yes.
Okay. And then can I use the bonus action?
You can still use a bonus action, but you can't do unarmed strike bonus action.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm gonna use a bonus action and I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration onto Owen.
Okay.
I'm struggling to remember. Bardic Inspiration does what?
The D6 for an attack or saving throw or
Once? It's 1d6 only? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
and I think she'll probably put it up in the thing anyway, so we'll be able to see it.
I'm trying. There we go.
Yeah, ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Gelrin, what you got?
One fucking move.
Do it.
We're doing it.
kamikaze.
I was going to say, keep in mind, they're probably just going to put you on fire again.
Oh, I am on fire.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Oh well. He's a madman. Please, red.
Misses.
All right, try again, I guess. Why?
Misses.
Wow.
The fire
Okay.
is too much for Gelrin. He's overcome.
Guys,
All-
somebody's got some bad juju.
It's
All my luck is
distracting.
gone.
Yeah, the fire is a little distracting when you go to attack somebody. So,
All right, it's 1d6.
yeah. 1.
It's a gentle fire.
About as good as you could imagine. It was only on your arm, you know, but it's still distracting. All right. So that'll bring us to this other giant who's going to step out using 20 feet, then come down over here. And he's tired of those thorns, so he's going to go ahead and hurl a rock over at Lowell.
And this is where I just go straight to the grave.
Hello.
Oops. Shit. What was the... you know what? I'm just going to roll again. Because I didn't mean to do it at disadvantage. Alright, well,
Yep.
that hits.
4d10.
Oh, Jesus.
41
Oh my God.
bludgeoning damage. Dude, that was like a max roll.
That is indeed straight to the grave.
And Lowell is now unconscious.
Cleaned out by a boulder.
And is your Wall of Thorns concentration? I think I asked that before. Yeah, it was.
Yes.
So that drops.
I think I'm selecting the wrong. There we go. Now I can delete it.
Alright, and that will end its turn. So that brings us to Dars with Urgala on deck.
All right. Flanking bonus gives advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he's gonna move there,
Okay.
and I should be able to use sneak attack because it's a roll with advantage. So I'm gonna swing with a sword.
Yep.
Attack. I accidentally only hit one, so I'm gonna roll just a
do it
normal again. Yep.
Nice. That hits.
All right. We'll do damage, and then sneak attack. So
Alright.
9 total.
Definitely starting to look a little beat down.
And that'll be Dars' turn. What the fuck?
Alright, Urgala's up.
Urgala will use this opportunity to make an attack.
With advantage.
Flanking bonus.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
Urgala is just too distracted by Dars.
Yeah. You have multi-attack, so you get another.
Going for it.
Well. That just hits.
Fucking God.
Alright. Not a lot, but she's shaking the rust off. She's getting back in the swing of things. Morning Star's starting to feel more familiar. Alright, so that brings us to the Orogs. So he doesn't like being flanked like this, so he's going to take his first swing at Dars. Should be an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's going to be 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
And the second one is going to Urgala.
Oh.
19 to hit.
Yup.
16 slashing damage.
And Urgala goes down.
Alright. breathing heavy, but he's getting in the rage of the battle, and that's going to end his turn. So it brings us to this other one in front of Wabu, who is going to start swinging on this turtle rather, and start hacking away at him. Oh, okay. Well, maybe not.
Nope, that misses.
That one
That
will
does
hit.
not.
Like 14 points of slashing damage.
Reaped.
And that's going to end his turn, so that brings us to Owen with Dorathra on deck.
All right. I'm going to swing at this giant. Holy shit. Please
Alright.
fucking hit.
Please hit.
For real.
Just hits.
Thank God. All right. Let's do some damage off the hit. So there's 8 bludgeoning. I'm also going to use
Burn those slots.
Divine Smite.
Divine Smite with a level 2 spell slot. So that should be 3d8.
Yep.
Didn't you still have your Searing Smite on, or did you already?
Yeah, and he should get a 3d8. I'll do that one after. 3d8. So for 19, I'm going to roll that 1d6 for the Searing Smite. So 3 of burning. He's now on fire. And then I'm also going to do my Inspiring Smite. Roll 2d8 plus 5. Give myself 20 temporary hit points. I'm going to swing again.
Just so you know, when you swung the first time, and you hit, definitely. It did some good damage, but your Searing Smite, the fire kind of just seemed to, like, and dissipate off of him.
Fizzle? Okay.
And he seems
Alright.
to take no damage from it.
Alright, that's fine.
They are
So
in fact,
here's a-
fire giants, so.
Okay, so I'm going to go back and take another swing with Sunforger for my second attack. Assuming that's a hit.
That hits, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and use my reroll for the 1d8 based off of Savage Attacker.
Okay.
So I'm just going to, I guess, whoa! My keyboard is doing something funky. Just give me a second. So I'm going to keep the 3, so we'll keep it at 9, another 9 damage. Now, can I smite twice in one turn?
Is it a spell?
It is a special. It is a... Yeah, it just says special. When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target.
Then yeah, I don't see why not.
Alright, then I guess I'll go ahead and do another Divine Smite. But it's only a level 1, because I don't have another level 2. So, another 7 damage.
Okay.
And I gotta burn a level 1 and a level 2. Okay. And that'll be the turn.
Okay.
Overall, I think that was pretty successful.
That brings us
I think
to
that was
Dorathra.
a turn we needed. Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey,
She's
listen.
gonna move up, and she's gonna take another shot with her heavy crossbow at the one with the townfolk.
Alright.
Hey, at least burned all my high level spells before I got 1 tapped.
That will hit. Okay. It's getting real rough looking. He's still standing, but He's having a bad time.
That'll be turn.
All right, Lowell, I need you to roll a death saving throw. Oh wait,
Is
sorry,
Mac
Max.
on
Max is up.
Intel? Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I looked at it and it was on Max, so I just assumed it was the next one.
Mac is going to make. Well, he's going to make another firebolt attack at the same guy by Wabu.
He
start off.
did see the attack by Owen. He did see the fire crawling over the fire giant and appeared to do nothing.
But I'm attacking the guy by Wabu.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. Yep. Carry on. That hits.
Right.
Dang, you're rolling the damage
Nice.
on that.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he is fried for good.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yes. I got you, Wabu.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Bonus action. Wrong thing. I will activate my turret once more, but this time because I heard the giants talking, I'm gonna have the turret attack that guy and try and disrupt him from doing whatever he's doing.
Okay.
Oh god.
Nice.
No.
Just wide.
That is that then.
All right. It's one fail. That brings us to these little guys. The one right by Owen. Gonna go ahead and swing at Owen.
Does not hit.
That does not hit. Okay, and then we got one by Gilda. That
Yep.
will hit, yep. So you take 6 fire damage, and you are on fire again. And then
Oop.
I got the guy up by Gelrin. Gelrin's already on fire. This guy's going for him again. So nat 20.
Shit.
Takes 9 points of fire damage.
Lucked out there.
That was a scary number.
Alright, this other Magman is going to sprint down here by Mac. So Gilda will get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Is it just a regular attack?
Yep, just unarmed strike.
Yep.
Because I'm assuming you don't have your sword out.
No, I don't.
That hits. Okay. So that is their turn. Narth is still out, so back to Ossivir.
All he has is firebolt, so I'll just sprint down to where I can maybe do something. Probably just miss.
Alright.
Now let
Ravo's
dog out and fold laundry while I'm just on the ground.
I'm gonna move up here. To the... Yeah, well within range. I'm going to shoot my longbow at that giant that is
Alright.
searching for stuff.
Go for it. Misses.
Damn it! Try again.
Alright. Just hits.
Yeah, that's...
Nice.
And that'll end my turn.
Alright. You hit it and kind of like, but it doesn't really do a whole lot, and it just keeps going. So.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run up here.
Okay.
Use my dash. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of which one I marked. Okay.
Here, I can do this for you.
Thanks. Where does that put me? Okay. That's gonna be my turn.
Alright. That brings us to the one that's still digging. It's still digging. And you can probably see this because you're the closest, but the hole that it's got dug now is pretty big at this point, and you can start to see like the outlines of a silvery thing. Can't tell what it is, but there's definitely something underground there that it's looking for. And that's going to be its turn, so that brings us to Gilda with Gelren on deck.
Okay, so I have to put myself out?
Yep.
Okay. So that's my action. I am going to... no, wait. Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Lowell. Because I can't do anything else.
He can't hear you, he's unconscious.
Oh wait, they have to be able to hear?
That's part of what it says, yeah.
Yeah, I just read that. What else am I supposed to do?
And the other option is you could, like, use your action to heal him. And then
I
just
can't, because you said I have to use the action to put myself out.
if you don't want to take any damage.
What's the damage if I don't do that?
1d6 fire damage.
Would it help influence you if Wabu said, "I'm coming, Lowell," as he was running?
Also, keep in mind, Lowell has rolled one fail. If he rolls a d1 before you can heal him, he's dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there's a 5% chance if you don't heal him that he'll be dead before Wabu gets to him.
Give me one sec here.
Have the dice been good enough tonight to take chances like that? I don't know. They've gone back and forth, I think.
Okay, so I'll take the damage. Are you gonna give me the number?
You can go ahead and roll a d6. Unless you'd rather I just roll it.
It doesn't matter.
One point fire damage.
All right, I'll take it. Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action first and spend a key point and do a step of the wind because I disengage so they don't get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna pop over here to Lowell, and then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
It's just normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I don't know if Lowell's there, but he heals for 7, and he is prone. I think he's probably still grabbing his laundry.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's also pretty late. Sorry, I like.
Yeah, do you guys want to stop it here for the night and we can pick up next time?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I have a
Stopping
couple
in the
of
middle of
mine.
the action.
Well, you tell us. How close are we to winning?
Or dying.
Or
Right.
just run.
Pretty close. Probably one more round and things would be winding down. It's up to you guys, though.
We'll save it for next time. It's fine.
That's
Yeah.
my vote too.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Well, then we'll end it there tonight, and we'll be back in 2 weeks to pick up the action.
Cool. And I'll
Start off on a good note next week. or
Yeah,
2 weeks.
yeah. All right.
Nice.
Thanks, guys.
Well done, everyone.
Yeah. We're getting there. Peace.
See ya.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Yeah.